Hello and welcome, salutations and greetings to all. It's Graveyard and Chill, and I'm your host, Graveyard 420. Woo. Happy midnight, everyone. Welcome in, NBH. What is going on, Speed? Totally not Speed, or totally not Mrs. Speed. Definitely, absolutely Speed, 100%. Thank you so much for the 13 months. Whoa. With lots of H's indeed. That's pretty killer. Can't say thank you enough. Welcome in, Ripley. So good to see you, and Tangelo, and you too, Gravebot, and you too. I was thinking about playing a little target golf tonight. It's a hectic week. I know I say that all the time, but if you're a freelance artist, if you're working in any sort of creative field, it's totally tax week. And if you're a creative, you know, similar to myself, you probably procrastinated and and waited until this week to do it. So you have until Friday. Saturday, if you file online, the 15th of April. I'm not giving you any extensions this year, but I got it done. I was really stressing over. I had work stuff, admin, paperwork stuff, and tax stuff to do this week, and I think I got it all done. I got like 2 more things I got to do tomorrow for work, but at least I know what they are, so I should just be able to show up, get the shit done, and then I'm finished. So that would be a very cool wrap up. We'll wrap up a very stressful week with a bow. Love when you can do that. Love when you don't even have any loose ends lying around. So fingers crossed for that, and the same sort of vibes to all of you. Yo, NBH with the raid. What is happening, Raiders? NBH. I hope you feel better, dude. Do you have any soup left? Go have some more soup. I was feeling so bad listening to NVH sniffle, and I gotta tell you, for comptroller, I like it. I've often thought, man, I would really love a cushy government position that nobody actually knows what they do, so I could sort of just not have to. I could just show up and smile, be nice to people in an office setting, and then sort of sit in a room and hang out on Twitch. That seems like what a comptroller might do. And then they okay parks, right? You want to build a park, or a shed. You gotta get the comptroller to give you the thumbs up. So I'd probably get a lot of apple pies and sort of low-level bribes. Apple pies and low-level bribes. That's the name of my That's the name of my. That's the name of my zine. That's the name of my. Like subversive, like feet on the street, sort of like hip zine. I forget what I just said, or what did I just say? It was good. Whatever it was good. Welcome in. That was for you, Raiders. That was for you. NBH, I was really enjoying chilling on your stream, even though you were sick, and you did like a healthy 4-hour stream for a sick gentleman playing some battle golf. Battle golf always befuddles me, but I was really enjoying playing. I got 1 win. Actually got 1 win over on your stream. I have nothing but the chillest plans for tonight. After such a week, I kind of really don't want to focus on anything. It's hot too. I wore the sweater because it's sort of the sunset and it got sort of there's a breeze blowing, but it's like 86 degrees here today, up from like 50 the other like 2 days ago. It's freaking wild for early April, but it's warm. Sean was saying the same thing. It's happy spring to all of you. It's a wonderful existence indeed. Welcome in, Iluna. It's so good to see you. I completely forgot about Monday until it was Tuesday. I'm in a warm room too. We might do the first match, and then it might be T-shirt graveyard tonight. You don't say. But I totally, on Tuesday evening, I looked up and I was like, huh, it's Monday yesterday. Totally forgot about Dreamy Monday. And I think Iluna probably did too. But Dreamy Monday is sort of like on like a little bit of a sabbatical at this point. But we're gonna hit that progress file, that single player progress file, 2-player style soon. But just wanted to let you know that I didn't forget. I just forgot that day. And welcome in Miss Dottie D, comptroller. I like it. Put a pin in that. I am the man for the job. It'll happen eventually. When it does, it'll be awesome. But for now, yeah, get the stuff done. I have lots of stuff done to do that's not done. It's not done yet. I was thinking about even making a short video. I might even reveal more of the grave shack than I ever had before, and just be like, here's what I have to do, and sort of just let you. I'm not promising anything, but if I let you in on like the scene that exists, and the before and after would be a drastic narrative. It would be like what's going to have to happen, and I'm gonna try and make it happen this summer. But hopefully I can document it for you. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Get cozy. I was gonna play some Target Golf. Speaking of NBH's awesome stream, playing Target Golf over there the other night was really cool because it's like it's a game of inches for sure. Just about everything is, but man, if you get out of place for even a moment, a snowball effect is almost certainly going to take place, and you'll be out of a win. But if you can manage to like push it all the way to the end, like right up like simultaneous scores, like Target Golf becomes a very interesting game. Sometimes it's over before the end of the second round, but sometimes it's very exciting. So I was gonna hit a little bit of World Rank tonight. Speaking of World Rank, let's check our tracker. It is Bonnie Greens right now for the next 18 minutes. I dig Bonnie. I missed Rookie. I could play a little Bonnie before Ridge. I don't have to play Ridge. And then I've got a queue going right now for Target Golf. So queue up if you want to get ready for the upcoming Target Golf game. NBH was making a good analogy. It's like driving across country. It's like, well, we're all going to be here. It's just like he was going to drive. He drove for a little bit. Now I'm going to drive for a little bit. But make some soup, dude. Go and hang out, drink a bottle of water, and then come back for Target Golf. We'll get into that in like 18 minutes and 6 seconds. Gosh, the tracker. We didn't know we needed it, but now what would we do without it? You're welcome. Also, this is coming up on 420 with this little guy. It's Stoned on Shelltop. I couldn't find the actual graphic, but 420, April 20th, at about 11:30 Eastern, about midnight Eastern Standard Time, 11:30 p.m. Spenny's Good Vibes Gaming Tournament is going to do the Shelltop tournament, the little Shy Guy Shelltop. So catch that. That should be fun. I have all sorts of shit that I'm supposed to do that day, actually. But I should be back and done by like 9ish. So if I'm supposed to get on for 11:30 for some sort of match, I can give you a 90% on that one. But yeah, who knows? It's we'll probably start late because it's sort of a it's sort of that kind of holiday. And then yeah, that's right. Are you ready? SRGL is coming. What is it? That's all you get. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, Desperados. There's this match coming up on Saturday this weekend. I forget which time actually, but it's happening here on Saturday night here, and then you will get a little bit more of an information. But I'm going to be teasing it, today and tomorrow until then. And then you will have all sorts of stuff. So mark your calendars. If you thought things couldn't get any more golfy, oh man, oh man. I follow on Instagram. That's this guy that like does really really terrible renovations on like just properties that are just so fucked, like houses that are just like completely fucked. And I saw one of his posts today, and it was a house that was trashed as usual, but it had like 60 golf bags in it. And we weren't actually sure if there were clubs in the bags, but just like caddies, like the caddy that you put the bag on and roll it around, like just golf bags. Like, and it's really funny. A golf bag's just a funny device, like a funny object, funny device. Like, and you see a room with with 20, 30 golf bags in it. So it's always just comical. You're like, that's not a golf club. No, that's just somebody's house. It's funny. It's funny for some reason. So I saw that today. Howdy, Spenny. We were just talking about your thing. So feel free to drop any info that you want to, but pretty much just show up here on 420 late at night, and we'll have some fun on Shelltop. And then later on in stream, the video, which video? Yeah, I got that's a nice GIF too, dude. I like that GIF. It's pretty big. It's but we could use that for a lot. There's a lot we could use for that. Oh, the Shelltop promo vid? Cool, right on. Well, I'll play it. I'll play it in a little bit. I was gonna sort of touch on it a couple of times tonight, just to keep the pressure. But yeah, it's I got to get at least 1 or 2 matches in on stream tonight because Lapras has arrived. Can't believe it. I actually have a limited time and I have enough login bonuses to then get it, but there's they're gatekeeping Lapras for the first couple of days, for the first week. I think they want you to spend real money on it, but fuck that. I have a timed license that I already got, and I was able to play Lapras. So basically the only thing standing between me and playing Lapras every game is somebody else picks Lapras before I do. And you can't set a timed license as your favorite, so it just takes me a millisecond more to get over there in the menu. But I played Lapras a couple of times, and they are cool. Definitely an interesting defender. It's really tanky, not that slow, ranged. Not that strong, but usable, tons of area of effect, lots of they're a water ice type. But a ranged freeze, whereas a Mamoswine can do a close range area of attack, freeze, and grab. Lapras can do a ranged, they can do a freeze snipe from a, there's lots of different stuff, but I'm unfamiliar with the moves, don't know what items I should be playing on the character, but it's everything about it on screen is beautiful. I was really enjoying playing it. And its ultimate requires coordination from the team. I'm not quite sure how to use it yet, actually, Illuna. But if you coordinate with it, it can be incredibly powerful. If you have 4 of your teammates on your back and you drop them right off in front of somebody's man, that's just going to be, it's just like dropping a freaking bomb off on the doorstep of someone. But I used it a couple of times, and even if you don't get to pick up a friend, even just being able to cruise around the map really fast as a big character is really helpful. But it's funny, it's not like an attack. It doesn't, their ultimate move doesn't do any damage. It's interesting. So they're I don't know. You're probably gonna see a Lapras in every single match for the next week, no matter what, for certain. It's a cool new character, not OOP, but still very fun and new to play, if you were asking me. And she's beautiful, Illuna. She looks just everything they did with the character. She looks mad at you, like Lapras always sort of does. You need a ride again, don't you? That's Lapras's mood and vibe, and she really does look like that. They prettied her up pretty much. I really enjoyed looking at everything about the character. Simple but complex. But yeah, let me pop over to World Rank here. Well, I'm just gonna warm up on World Rank pretty much. That's my plan for right now. And then Target Golf is a game of inches, but it should be fun. It's Farber 18. Yeah, I'm Lapras Pill. That's so funny. Absolutely. I don't even know why. It's not even like they are like Gen 1 Indigo League Season 1 vibes, which is totally my speed when it comes to Pokemon. So passionately Lapras pilled. That's let me pin that message, please. That's so good. Yeah, it's a warm room. It's a warm room. We got Drolo and NBH hanging out. Hell yeah. And I got all stocked up for 420. And not gonna lie, it kind of smells like weed in here. Nice. I was like, wow, man. Do I have like? I was like, oh yeah, actually, that's right. Yeah, so I'm all stocked up. I wanted to stock up early. There was there was a good line there, but there was a sale, so did that. And then,
nice birdie.
Oh my gosh, I didn't stream for pretty much the whole beginning of this week, this entire week, essentially. Because I was stressing out over doing my freaking taxes. It was like I broke the H&R Block system. There's like a weird error.
Ready?
That they kept being like, well, do you need like professional help because you have to pay extra for that? And I was like, no, your system's just like literally broken. Like I actually like it. I always said that I liked it. I think I might take that back because it was like a real pain in the ass. But they like reassured me. They were like, no, it's fine. Even if it's not fine, we're gonna get back to you in a day. No worries. I was like, oh, you guys are great. This is awesome. Thanks a million. And so I waited 2 days and then nobody got back to me. And I was like sort of stressing about it the whole time. And so I got back on like the chat thing and I was like, hey, I'm just checking on here's the support number. I'm just checking on the thing. And they're like, oh yeah, we don't have any record of this. There's nobody that's gonna get back to you about this. I was like, what? I was like, I only have until the 15th. And they're like, well, yeah, it takes like 5 days to have anybody look at it. And I was like, that's not what you guys said. Yes, I was like, I was not. I wasn't even pissed. I was just like worried. And I don't even really know how I fixed it. But I just kept poking around in the thing, and I had like the lady like on the other end poking around in the thing, and I managed to like get through to the end. And I was like, here, just shut up and take my money. And I managed to file my shit like this morning. They accepted all my stuff this morning. So as a freelancer, creative professional, you know how stressful that is. So for that to be done, I'm like, yes, I can now. I can stream. Like, cause it's like if I'm worried, I can't. I can't. Oh no, it's one of the or no, that's NBH. I thought Drolo and NBH were. We're hanging out down in the sand, but it's just the one. Oh no, NBH is in trouble. The Wiggler also finding their way down the course. Ooh, and a little bit of a wide putt here. Or not quite wide enough, actually. But yeah, when I'm overwhelmed with my schedule, you'll find me stoned and hanging out on other people's streams while I do other things. That's a lot of what I was doing. I'm super thankful for all of my friends in the golf scene who do stream. NBH, Sean, Spenny's bot is streaming now. Spenny's got a great, or actually I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about that yet, but 24-hour news channels are a cool idea. That's all I'll say. You remember like Channel 2 that had like the weather and like shitty local ads in that like pixel font running across the like. It was a cool, yeah. Imagine. But when I type T into my browser, Twitch comes up naturally. But it's not just Twitch; it's Twitch / category / whatever / Mario Golf Super Rush. So whenever I go to Twitch, I don't check Twitch's homepage. I check the Mario Golf Super Rush category. And when there's nobody streaming in the Super Rush category, I'm always a little bit bummed out. I'm always like, really? Nobody playing any golf? And even if somebody I don't know is playing golf, I'll still pop in. And if their content is as engaging as like an NBH or a Sean or I'm always thrilled because I'm like, yes, I'll stick around. I'll stick around for this. But I didn't realize how much of a fan I was of this. I mean, I always say I make the stuff that you want to watch, but geez, I didn't realize how ravenous. Like, our fan base is very small, but it's like it's ravenous and like it's always on. When now that Sean has been streaming so much, what is NBH doing? It's when Sean's not streaming, a handful of people are like immediately notice. It's interesting. That almost dropped. Yo, Winter, what is happening? I am Lapras pilled. I took the Lapras pill. Farmer is like, what is NBH doing? Farmer is like not willing to participate in this tomfoolery. It's funny because it was the last thing they lost the points. They left and they lost the points. It sucks. Does NVH know Farber? And they're like, watch, they'll leave if you just fuck about. That'd be funny if that was like they're playing 4D chess somehow. Given you opened Unite in a couple days, right on. I only played a handful of games last night. Well, actually, no. I played a handful of games with the option to play Lapras, but I was playing with Shadow a bunch last night. I haven't downloaded, and Wild Frost comes out today. Today's the 13th, right? Wild Frost comes out. I rarely see a new game that I'm like really interested in, but I think I'm gonna download that. I haven't downloaded it yet, but I have to scoop that up. Yeah, it's already out, and the demo was out a few days ago too. But I'm gonna scoop that up in the coming days, I think. It was a ton of fun playing with Scoozy last night. Spenny, are you talking about the target golf? Scoozy's good. Scoozy is incredibly accurate for somebody who hasn't like spent a year honing a skill set in the game. He's managed to be very, very accurate, which is always impressive, especially even if the shots aren't fully even if you don't have like this big strategy behind everything you're doing. If you're doing very simple things accurately, that's good enough to get you where you need to go. It's excellent way to play the game. You can always improve, but trying to overcomplicate things sometimes is the wrong answer. He's not doing that. Cool player to watch. Scoozy is definitely a very cool player to watch. Let's try and read the short wind here. 9-mile-an-hour cross with a red line. I'm gonna hybrid it into this. It's low too. 3 down, maybe too much, but it's gonna have to stop. Way down on the fairway, but we'll have a putt at it. I could have put, if I wanted to put 3 down on it like that, I could have put it up to the dot.
Nice birdie.
But yeah, I was thinking about trying to play some Lapras matches a little bit later on in stream. I was excited to have an end of week sort of like light at the end of the tunnel. So I'm just chilling pretty much in every regard tonight. Oh yeah, the final medals have been awarded for March Sadness, with TOG in first, H in second, and geez, I had that ready. Oh yeah, Lasange was in third place, and Ed takes fourth.
Ready?
With Sadness concluding on Saturday when Speed plays Dom, which is going to be cool. Some tailwind here. So Speed will play Dom Saturday.
Nice shot.
And then we will have our final Sadness, which will be cool. I'm a little bit downhill. Otherwise, I kind of like that. Oh, not quite rolling.
Nice
Luigi's
off.
going to roll for it. I like Luigi's
Birdie.
shot. I could have put standard spin on what I did. That's interesting.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, very chill Tendo, chill Tendo vibes tonight. Considering I thought I was like gearing up for having to like fight with the IRS. I was like, holy shit, if I can't file by the 15th, then I really don't have any other excuse other than H&R Block's being wonky. They're gonna be like, yeah. That's when we take artists like you and we put them in the gulag. I didn't want to have to deal with that shit. So I was really happy that because I got my shit down to a science now. I'm actually thrilled with doing your own stuff is really daunting, and it takes a long time to learn how to do it right. But I feel like I finally have learned. So when that was sort of like not gonna work, I was like, oh no, I don't know what to do now. And I waited too long to do anything else. Super chill Tendo indeed from Illuna replaying Pokemon Snap. That's awesome. Pokemon Snap's a fun game. I like, oh no! Arr! I would have liked that line too. Would have really liked that line. I really like playing Unite in that I get to hang out with certain Pokemon in a certain type of setting. But it's not like, you don't have to spend like a month grinding something. Pokemon Snap's the same way. Like you just want to spend a little bit of time with this Pokemon in its photography-centric setting. And then you sort of move on to the next one. You know, there's always the next Pokemon to be snapped. Buzzy takes the win. I played on the edge of that too much, and I lost. Where did I lose a stroke? Forget. It's been a long week. But I got amidst everything else when I was waiting on the phone. Oh, I parred the last hole, of course. I was on hold for like an entire day. I ordered one of those freaking magnetic screen doors for Ophelia. So I hung it up and it works really, really good. It's like, so now I can just like sort of leave the door open and she can like sort of go in and out on her own accord. You're gonna 100% it? Ambitious. I like it. Yo, Slick, what's going on, dude? Welcome in, man. And we have kicked over to Ridge as of a couple of minutes ago, actually. I'll play one. I think I know Mohammed. Maybe that's he's 18. I don't know if it's the same one. I'll play one Ridge Rock, and then let's do Target Golf. I'm down to play 18. I've got a Target Golf queue going here. I was gonna kick over to that after this 3-hole match. But yeah, if you wanna, do you wanna join for some of that? I used to not really. I used to find Target Golf and Battle Golf actually like not unsavory, but just not desirable as far as gameplay goes. And even Battle Golf today, I was like, man, this is like barely fair, but it's not even like that. It's like Mario Party. It's like golf. It's like you Mario Partied this game. And that, you know, that won't produce an inherently fair game. But if you can just get that out of your head, it becomes incredibly fun. Like I got one win in a game with TOG, so I was super thrilled about that. I was freaking stoked about that, actually. We could have left standard spin on that.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
And you're on a special mission this month for world rank. Oh yeah, Slick has world rank ambitions. Hell yeah, dude. R.I.P. Tangelo's world rank or
Nice.
or Target Golf. Yeah, that was my first win in Battle Golf. Probably really ever. I rarely play it. Like that mattered. I thought it was funny that Sandals strolled on in and was like kicking ass and taking names. It was great. Yeah, and Tange is battling. After I hopped out, I wanted to make room for people, but then I hopped out to have a little snack and get ready over here, and then the queue. Oh well, yeah, we got Tange. So the next, Tange will play Target Golf, of course. I don't know. That's like it's really just made us. You know what? At first, I used to lament the queue not working for Tangelo. But what Gravebot didn't realize is that it would actually, me and Tangelo and I would grow closer together because the queue doesn't work for Tangelo. So like we talk even more now because like Tangelo can't join the queue. So like we have to have this like fun conversation about it when they try to do it. So joke's on you, Gravebot. Tangelo and I are like even better friends. You thought you could undermine our friendship. Ha! Silly Gravebot.
Nice on.
We're better friends now than we've ever been because of it, Tangelo. I'm glad you agree. Yeah, Gravebot is friend cupiding. Is right. That's right. Welcome in, Mayor Adam. Friend Cupid from Gravebot. Yeah, Gravebot smiling from its Lakitu cloud as it leaves the scene. Hey, I birdied 17. What do you know? That's pretty rare, actually. Oh, tree! Little tree from JD. Misses the blowhorn, though. And it's the weather too, NBH. It might. I'm sure you're actually sick, but the change in temperature and pollen and dryness will just exacerbate that so much. Like even if you weren't gonna be sick, I don't have allergies, and I felt like I was like, why am I all like sniffly and weird this week? It's like it's because I go outside and I was like, man, it smells like botanicals. It really does. It's just like, man, it just smells like flowers and shit out here. It's because it's an early spring. It's a mild winter, early spring. Yeah, my job here is done. Fist bumps Lakitu on the way out over the ridge. This ridge, the rock ridge, as Sean would say. What do you put your flashes on? Are you doing the turn signal? What are you doing on Rock Ridge? I'm Sean, two shot. I hope Sean's here. That was my Sean impression. I won't do it a lot. It's still really hot here, winter. It was 86 here. It totally got to 86 degrees here today. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. It was 50 like less than 24 hours ago. Couldn't tell the difference? Alright, cool. I've been working on it. I've been working on my Sean. I'm doing a Parmesan. We'll call that doing the Parmesan. There should be a dance move that goes along with it. Oh my gosh. And I love how he the attitude is there, but when his daughter's in the room, he really does stop swearing. I'm very impressed. I'm very proud of him. But the attitude is totally still there. But he's a good example. He's a great. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I didn't expect full right shift here. I don't make it out of the rough. You were bit by a mosquito? Indoors? Madness. What a rude. It's not even freaking May. That mosquito is not, like, mosquito is signing its own death warrant. Like, it's gonna get cold again, I think, unless it doesn't. Nice.
Not yet.
Bangerang. Thumbs up. Four under on Ridge Rock. That's a good, yeah. I'll bang the mud off my golf cleats and head off to tag and golf. I'm heading off to tag and golf. That's more NVH. He does not sound like that. But he's laughing if you heard that. But Sean doesn't, and then he says Cran, completely, like, very articulate. Winter tried to lure Sean into a little trap and it didn't work. It was really funny about that. I was totally there for that, Winter. Yeah, NVH does have the voice of an angel. He's tuned his mic, he's got the mix right. I think he's maybe added some compression or something. NVH sounds better than ever. And you don't have a background music track either, so it's like, it's like listening to DJ Cool Nubs, DJ Balmy Dunes, or DJ, what the fuck was it? DJ Call Me Tunes on Balmy Dunes. He's so smooth. He's smoother than that DJ. Call Me Tunes is cool, but whatever NVH is doing, DJ Cool Nubs. Yeah, I wanted to say it. Like, I didn't know what I was like, why? What does that mean? I don't know. DJ Cool Nubs is smooth as fuck, though. Whatever it is, you gotta listen to his show. The man will lull you to sleep but keep you engaged. It's like a compliment. It's like Winter knows, because Winter is like getting full REM sleep, but she's still able to engage in chat. It's incredible. He's a really good streamer. NVH, your stream's really looking good. It's a refuge. All of these golf streams are kind of like a haven. The kind of person that would gravitate towards something like that. You would view something like that as a haven, the way that I do. Hey, 134. That's pretty cool. Yo, Zing, what is going on, dude? Welcome in, my man. Winter's just replying in her sleep at this point. Can you play multiple frame matches of? Oh my God, it's fucking Sal. You saw it. Sal came up on me, and I almost gave Sal the elbow, but I wouldn't do that to Sal. I wouldn't do that to Sal. I almost like, it's like, come here, buddy, I'll snuggle you. Yo, welcome in, Zing. So good to see you. It's terrifying. I'm glad everybody okay? Is everybody all right? I just wanted, Sal included. He's probably got scared. He probably freaked out. He's like, maybe bumped his head on something when he scrambled away. Are you okay, Sal? I just want to make sure after a traumatic incident like that. But yeah, I don't have I'm kind of obnoxious and matter of fact, but sort of like whiny. But NVH has the voice of an angel, for sure. I aspire to learn what I can from his like orator skills. Tag and golf. I love how there's 3 courses and we played all 3, but like it's easy to forget there's a difference at all, which I think is funny. Like this game tried so hard and just it's good. I like the mode, but it's like forest or volcano. I mean, I know what's different about it, but it's like they're gonna change the shape of something. I don't know. Like it's funny. Am I the only one that forgets they're playing on forest when it's on forest? It's like there's not really much that's very foresty about it. Maybe that's just me. You could have just made it the courses. Oh my gosh. Imagine the work that could have been saved. Imagine the work that could have been saved. Do I want to send invites here? It's NVH. It's going through my friends list here. I shouldn't be doing that. It's NVH, or I didn't even send it. Shit. Hit B instead of A. Well, the ID's right there. It's 83 GMH. Yeah, you put the yeah, like even the par threes would be cool for this, you know, like if you had like instead of the green, it was like a giant target, like it'd be cool, man. Like sort of what we're doing with a battle golf, or that's sort of like what we're doing with a par three. We just don't get the target, which would be cool. Dottie, ban it. Should I want to mod you just so that she can ban it, because Dottie loves banning bots. Do you want to do it? Do you want me to, Dottie? Spenny will do it. He likes to do it too. He loves to Tange is like, oh no. Yeah, Tange deserves a good ban. Give Tange, set him up. Yeah, give him a good set and let the man spike the ball. He's good at it. Pin it. He pinned it. I love that. I love it. I like leaning in on the bot, but pinning their message. I like that. I didn't think of that one. That was humorous indeed, sir. This is Taggy Golf, and I'm your host, Sean Two Shot. I mean, I've never been Shawnier. It's a cross between Boston and Philly. And we've got Slick in here, and that's right. You're first in the queue. Is that okay, NBH? I didn't actually realize that it was it wasn't you in the room. Give it the dunk. Yeah, give it the dunk. Go on, little Cato. It's a really cute tuxedo, isn't it? Dunk. What are the teams? It's me and Slick and Tangelo and Spenny. No, they can't be on the same team. That's madness. Well, I mean, it can be in Target Golf. Okay, so it's Tange 420. You're the rare Tangelo 420 versus the Grave Slick. You don't want to get caught in the middle of a Grave Slick. When you're out in the harbor fishing skate and that Grave Slick moves in, it's like, oh yeah, you're never gonna get the. You're gonna have to buy a new pair of boots, man. You're never gonna. They never dry out after that. So they're always a little gunky. You get 5 minutes on this. Yo, fist bump to Slick. Dude, those boots are trashed. Yeah, call those Creek Stompers, because you should not wear those in public anymore. It's not a ranked match. And we got a couple of cool, very competitive courses taking place on Nintendo World Rank in this game right now. So if you fancy a World Rank match, hit it up on Ridge Rock for the next 12 minutes. Waluigi's squaring off. Forest? There's a tree. It's like, okay. Alright. And the mushrooms were cool. The Mushroom Grotto was cool. I like the Mushroom Grotto. Too bad you never get to see it. But yeah, forest. A woodsy layout. I do like Volcano because it has thwomps, and that's like a nice... it makes things difficult. You can't use the hybrid on certain places. And I like Peach's club set. Peach kind of has it tough in any speed golfing setting. Or any limited club setting. She has... It's definitely different than normal. But I like in this instance, I have a hybrid and a wood and an iron. A lot of other characters don't have the hybrid. And I never go first. I'm always playing Target Golf on somebody else's stream. I'm always last. So I get to go first. Watch. I probably should have super backspinned that. Well, no, that's okay. I hit the pin. All right, cool. I swear I saw it go in once, NBH. It never goes in. It gets so close, it never goes in. I swear I actually saw it, like... Maybe it just stopped so close that I couldn't see it anymore, and then the little thing, like, the little sparks went off, like, when you hit the pin. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I'll go for the easy money here right at the beginning. It's a calm evening gentleman's golf game of inches. Target Golf is actually perfect for the late night show because it's like it's this kind of graphical stuff where it's very simple, but it's frustrating when a player doesn't get it, and it's very satisfying for the viewers when a player does get it and can consistently get it. Tan says just flags. I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong, even though I was exclaiming the other night. I was like, I saw it go in, I saw it go in. I was over on MBH's stream. I swear I saw it go in, but I'm probably wrong. Yo, Dishnet, what is going on, dude? You wanna play target golf? We got the ferry out in the harbor. We're playing target golf. It'd be cool if it wasn't like there was no joke. They actually had like floating targets and they were hanging out on the ferry and they were driving balls. It actually sounds like it might be fucking cool. Did I just invent that in my head? Maybe.
Nice shot.
So you have to take a ferry. You take a ferry out to the middle of the harbor, and you have like like inner tubes like out there, and some are bigger and some are smaller, and you have to like drive a ball, and then nobody gets hurt. It's like not really that big of a deal because it's out in the middle of the water, and the harbor's already fucking polluted. I mean, come on. No, you can't tell me it's not. A couple of golf balls aren't gonna make a difference. But I'm gonna patent that. Dishes down, right on. Yeah, I'm developing a real newfound interest for target golf too. So when you clear the outside, you get a bonus too, which is a real thing to plan on. I got the iron here, and the timer is law, and it's quicker too. You kind of have to move much faster than you're used to moving. So now if somebody clears the outside, also I had the smoke ball, that's right. There's the special power is a whole nother thing too. We got an egg on the course from Tangelo. So team Tange420 has an egg to deal with. Egg is the only bad item. Gotcha, I agree. Ice is weird for your opponents if you're playing a team here, but it's never really like that in the game. But yeah, so they take a 40 there because they cleared the ring. It's like closeout darts a little bit. I liked NB. I didn't think about that until NBH mentioned that the other night. I was like, yeah, it is kind of like that. Dishes S minus rank on all 3 solo challenges for target golf. I gotta start working on the challenges. I wish there was a world rank mode for it. Like you could play a Nintendo world rank target golf thing. That would be so cool. Any new mode would be cool, but that would be sweet to have another category. But yeah, solid teamwork from Slick and myself to maximize points here.
Nice shot.
Heavy shift from Waluigi, but he does avoid the Dorito for the most part. No miss hit. And he keeps it for the 30. Nicely done. Closeout bonus on the blue hoop ring, the blue area. We're going to develop our own way to call a target golf game because I don't think anybody else is out there calling target golf except for NBH. I mean, he pioneered it. He started it. So do I go for the closeout bonus here, close, or do I mean, everything is smoked out here. We got a little bit of wind here. Make the decisions quick too. 7 yards down. You can do that with the hybrid, sort of, or you go for the closeout bonus here, which is easier, and your teammate you're kind of playing a better team game, I think, by getting this. Well, you don't really get to know. And the timer certainly doesn't help. So I'm gonna play the 50 here, because I'd actually get more than I would get for a center dot by doing that. I'm not sure how all the strategy plays in this work, but I think that's one of them if you're a team, if you're playing doubles, which we are. I didn't actually get the achievement. I didn't get the medal in the menu. And he's playing strategy. He's using strategy. This is a good shot. Nicely done from Slick, getting that easy 40. Pulling 90 for the team right there in the first 2 shots. Tange now has an interesting decision to make. He's gonna go for maximum points here.
Nice shot.
So supposedly there's no cup on the course actually, Slick. Like it never actually goes in a hole because there's not one there. But if the last ring on the course was the center ring, you would get a dead aim bonus for a 40-point area, which would be a lot. It'd just net you 90 points, like right there. Or 80 points, sorry. It's been a long week. I can't do math. Been doing taxes.
Nice shot.
Good pull from Waluigi, going for the safe shot, although he's going to be really close to the center. Nice. Right in the middle of that ring, actually. Great shot from Spen. 160 for the team in third and fourth, with team members 1 and 2 dominating right now. Is player 4 at a severe disadvantage? I kind of think they might be. The lower player, ooh, and I get the egg, great. The lower player might, you know, because if they are the lower scoring player, they'll get the first shot at the center star bonus. But I do feel like fourth player might be at like a little bit of a disadvantage. I'm just gonna go for getting as close to the middle as I can here. We're gonna get some weird ass bounce. Move a little bit more forward than I wanted it to. Oh, and I actually have to take 20 on that. Shit. I thought I'd be in the center of it. Super backspin. Does super backspin work with the egg? I guess it does. I used regular. Ice ball can be used against your opponent, but conversely could be bad for your teammate, unless they have a spike ball. But yeah, the lowest score will get first opportunity at the 100 shot. It's not fourth player, it's lowest score. Smoke ball incoming, the 40 points for Slick, cleaning it up here. And if we have a tie for lowest points, it's the first person. See, this is why the fourth player is actually sort of at a slight disadvantage, because it's just third player. So playing doubles on the course eliminates that weirdness because they're on the same team, so it's fine. But I could see how that would be a little bit gripey. Oh, I've done that. He gets right outside of the crotch of the star. No! Did he, yeah, he rolled it right past the one leg of the star to take 40 points instead of the 100 right in the crotch of the star. It's what you would call like a tree when a tree splits like that and there's 2 big chunks. It's like the crotch of the tree. It's actually like the term. But what else would you call it? The star has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crotches. Oh, nice! And we have an ice blast, but no points from Spenny there. Huge for our team, really unfortunate for their team. Going for a clear on the outside or a center hit, but just go right in the middle where I ended up with the egg. How clever indeed. The long play with it's the long egg play. It's the ostrich egg. Oh no, Spenny's fired. Spenny's off the team. They're not going to let you drink until after curling now. And then who wants to come to curling when... I'm kidding. But really. If you're the guy that's banned from drinking at curling, are you going to show up for curling? I'm not even going to answer it. It's not a rhetorical question. Answer it on your own. I play the easy points. I played the close easy points, make it as hard as I can for the opponent. I say Slick takes the closeout bonus here on the front. Because I don't see our opposing team missing that. However, he can get equal points afar. Maybe. This is the last round, though. I think. Is there another round after this? Because he'll take 50 for that. Which is pretty cool. So the easy shot is now ours, which is also the first 2 players on the team should be the lower seeds. And to actually make the teams fair, we should alternate tee positions. So like 1 and 3 should be on a team, and 2 and 4 should be on a team. If we're honing our rule set here to make it a little bit more fair and interesting, I think that would be good too. Or you think 1 and 4? I agree with that also. Yeah, 1 and 4 and put 2 and 3 on the same. Yeah, same thing. That might be more correct. You might be more correct with that. I like how we're writing doubles rules for target golf because it really is a fun doubles game. I mean, it takes both players' accuracy and pits them against one another. Going for the closeout bonus. He's got to do it. He needs a big score here with a little bit of the slice on the left-hand side, and the bouncer's not going to be friendly. He is off in the forest. No, not the forest. You hate to see it. The forest. Oh no, the forest. Good job. GG, Wiggler. Slick takes the point count with a good win for the team. I thought I was closest there, but did his 50... I don't even get to see the scorecard at the end there. I wanted to... did you have 10 more points than me, Slick, or 20? He does like the forest. He's... it was 200 to 190. I was like, damn, that was close. That was really close. I thought we were going to tie. But that was really close. That was good. That was awesome, actually. Way cool. Spenny missed every shot. And it's so easy to do. Spenny, probably a better golfer, like, if you look at the stats, than myself. And I was having that frustration when I was over on NBH's stream. She was like, you missed even one shot for your team, and you're like, we're never going to financially recover from this. That's why I like target golf. But if both teams can keep up like that, then the matches become very interesting. But you have a lot of sort of, not cannon fodder matches, but matches that are going to sway early and lean hard. Much like, that's like an NFL football game, you know? The Bengals aren't going to beat the Dolphins, right? I don't know. Those are 2 football teams, right? I think. The sports corner with Graveyard is like, how long can I go until you realize that I have no idea? It's like, does this man even know what football is? Those are teams. Ah, yes. So he might yet, actually. Well, let's sit down and see what he has to say about the fucking Bengals. Is Dan Marino still the quarterback? I know it from that Ace Ventura movie. Tom Brady hit another grand slam. Yeah, right? He's doing like golf cleat. I'm sure he's doing golf cleat commercials. I know he's doing, I actually do know for a fact that he's doing Hertz rent-a-car commercials. In the 5th quarter, yeah. Period. In the 5th period. I know more about hockey, and I know jack shit about hockey, which is hilarious because I used to do graphics for the goddamn screen, and I'd be like, it's periods, right? Yeah. I was asking questions like that all the time. It was awesome. Love that shit. But do we have a shake-up here? Do we have a line that we need to consider here? We've got Spenny, NBH, Slick, and Dishnet. Does anybody want to make room for Dishnet and NBH for the next round? I got to pay out this pred too. Kind of a landslide victory for the team here. But Joe, it's Wolf401 with the 3 months. Hello, Wolf. I can't thank you enough for popping in to drop your Prime sub on. I'm and with a smile on my face, it's a calling. I'm thrilled for you to say something like that, Wolf. That makes me smile inside and out. But yeah, get cozy, or I hope you have a cozy night. Stick around for as long as you can/will/would. We're doing a little tag of golf, and it's a little bit different, but it's a very cool mode. Yo, Bowser Queen, welcome in. Hello, how are you? This Slick's gonna dip after one more if there was room in the next one. Sure thing. That's the only names I have in the queue, so you're definitely in for the next one for sure. And let's change up the teams here while I pay out this pred. And we'll hang out with Shy Guy for a minute here. I would love if you would pop in for some Target Golf, Bowser Queen. We've got a room set up for the next one. We're going to do Slick, Dish, NBH, and myself. And then incoming, we will have you. We will have perhaps Tangela will join us again. Sandals, maybe. Sandals kicks ass and takes names when it comes to this mode. And you're bad at Target Golf, but you've been grinding 2-star clubs with a buddy in the golf mode, where once you complete a hole, it's closed off for the other person. Is that, that's not one-on-one putt, is it? I forget what it's called, too. It's, yo, Cathedral, what's happening? How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. Oh, that's Battle Golf, yeah. Oh, when the flags disappear. I'm thrilled that you're doing great. That's good news. Yeah, NBH needs to. I insisted that I didn't, but I'm glad that he did because he's recouping. He's dealing with probably not only seasonal allergies and pollen overload, but the man has also got a straight up case of the sniffles, and I'm glad that he's eating soup and drinking hot tea and chilling over here. But he did have a healthy 4-hour stream. Yeah, it's always graveyard and chill over here. I haven't changed the title of my stream in a hot minute, actually. Wow, we were the underdog by far. I didn't even look at the thing. 80 to 20 with us losing. We are so lucky to have such a cool community, Wolf. Oh, nice. Mayor Adam with a hell of a come up there. I do my best. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you why I continue to love the game so much. It's just, it's like a warm blanket for me at this point, if that makes any sense. And then, are you ready? SRGL is coming. Dun dun dun! What is it? What could it mean? What could what mean? This game has such a connection with friends that it's incredible that it has the staying power that it does, and I feel it too, is what I'm trying to say. It really is a phenomenal game to play with friends, and we make friends doing that here on Twitch. So I'm like, man, they go hand in hand. Compared to Tennis Aces, this does have a little bit more zen. I wish they would have put just a little bit more of the polish that they put into Aces into this game. I believe it's 2 development firms too, Bowser 2 Queen. I don't think Camelot had anything to do with Aces. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong about that. But I don't think Camelot does Aces or Tennis. I think they're the Mario Golf company, and they always have done it. But yeah, Aces is really pro. Like, there are communities that are incredibly professional, whereas this game didn't really get the traction that I know Nintendo thought it would just get out of the gate on its own. It just didn't. But we are the grassroots that, like, I think Nintendo thought that we would be like 10 times in number, But it's just us here still doing our community thing. The fact that you think it's thriving and a cool place to come back and drop a Prime sub like that, Wolf, because I do that too. A channel that I really care about, like I'll come back and drop my Prime sub too, because I don't do that for everyone. But the fact that you're doing that here is it's very kind of you, and it's a huge compliment to me. So thank you. Let's do another 2v2 team here, Slick. An unofficial character tier list anywhere. We can always talk about that. Camelot does Mario Tennis Ace or Tennis 2. Okay, so I am totally wrong. That's why all the sounds are the same. That must be why all the sounds are the same. But let's do myself and NBH, and then we'll do Slick and Dishnet. Oh my gosh, it's warm in here. Is it just the volcano? I think it's because we're playing on Volcano. Oh my god, it's hot in here. Holy shit, that's a little bit less power than I think I wanted to put on that. Can we stop it in time? Ooh, stop. It really went. I did push it up. Yeah, wow, it is hot. It was a warm day. I'm gonna have to lose the sweater. I know this is St. Cathedral's favorite sweater, so I'm glad that they got here while I was wearing it. But it might be Graveyard End t-shirt tonight. I think the unofficial character tier list would be a great conversation no matter what with anyone that you run into here. It's going to be Bowser and Wiggler at the top for power, and then it's going to be Rosalina, Daisy, probably in their own tier actually too, and then Pauline, and then Peach is lower still because she's a lower drive, but I love Peach. Peach does things that nobody else can do. Let's face it, she's a monarch. But I should make a tier list, Wolf. We should actually do that one night on stream. We should make a tier list. But yeah, let me get this pred going. We got 5 minutes in this thing here. It's gonna be myself and NBH. And Slick, it's the Slicknet. Throw him down. I came pretty close to that center too, Dish. Pretty close right off the bat. Yeah, when somebody doesn't get what they intend to right here, like, yeah, that's an immediate deficit that can be very difficult. This is like curling. This game is kind of like curling. Spenny is an actual curler. I love that mirror ball. Seems kind of like 2 eggs! 2 eggs, 1 on each team. That's funny. That's interesting. And yeah, I feel like Occam's Razor Bowser 2 Queen, it really is Camelot knowing exactly what they're doing and sort of just running out of time or being up against a schedule, a deadline where they're like, yeah, we got this, it works, let's move on, shall we? And then they just never take it any further. Probably because they thought that people would just like tennis more. But I think if they put the necessary time into Peach, they would wait a second, why is that bouncing like that? Oh no, what happened? Why did that bounce like that? Oh my gosh, it is magical. Welcome in, Lady Young. So good to see you. It is magical indeed. The egg, maybe just the egg. I had super backspin and everything on that, and I'm feeling purple. I'm feeling so purple all of a sudden. Man, I think I just caught a nasty bounce from the egg. I didn't put that much snot on it. Maybe I did. But, yo, I hope you're having a good night, Myung. You're the best. Freaking love you. You want to play target golf? You get the queue running for that tonight. Oh, played it with the egg and gets it to work. Wow, Slick. What a dude. I got nothing, and I have to like it. Yeah, the Bowser Jr. ball is a smoke bomb that hides the pin on everybody else's map. Nice, 30-30 for the 60 clear out. Huge move by Dish. No prob, Wolf. And did I ignore one of your messages? I didn't want to do that, but I know I would do that. It's less competitive than Mario Party and Mario Kart. But yeah, it's like slow Mario Kart. It's like Mario Kart, but just it takes place at an incredibly slow pace. You can still screw around with your friends in the same way. I like that. We have a tough round one, NBH. Tough round one. But what are my top 5 characters? You may always hit me up to play some holes as well. Wolf, never feel bad about sending an invite. My top 5 characters will be, well, I love Peach. I gotta have Peach. So Peach is number 1 for me. And I don't think everybody would choose Peach as their number 1. I don't know if that would always be something that that they would do, but yeah, Peach Gang, big blonde princess energy. No pin on the meter, by the way. See, it looked like it went in. Didn't that look like it went in? I swear it looked like it went in right there. I swear that looked like it went in. Perp Yard says that went in. Didn't that look like it go? Yeah, come on. Can't call me crazy, but call me crazy. Peach has to be number 1. Up next, it's a close toss-up between Boo. I love Boo. Boo or Pauline. Pauline's similar to a Boo in my mind, but Pauline's sort of there when I need somebody that's a little bit more reliable. Sometimes Boo doesn't show up when she says she will, but she always does. Sometimes she's late though. So it'd be Peach, Boo, or Peach, Pauline, Boo, Toad. Peach, Pauline, Boo, Toad. Excuse me. Peach, Pauline, Boo, Toad, Bowser. Peach, Pauline, Boo, Toad, Bowser. I have like a popcorn kernel stuck in my teeth over Bowser just because of all the all the competitive tournament play. But I can outshoot most Bowsers as Peach. But an incredibly skilled Bowser can sometimes play the character's advantages against me in a way that I don't have an answer for. So that's why I have to put them on the tier list but while many people will disagree with a lot of my stuff. Other people are like, yeah, this guy putts from the rough too. And they're right, I do. I won't tell you that I don't. But yeah, I putt from the rough and I make it. But my advice sometimes is not always the most relied upon. Oh no, keep going. Do I get all of these? I think I just get that one, but it clears that one out too. I don't think I get the points for it though. So that's an interesting move for the game. I just removed 40 points from the game. I just hit the pin there. I believe you, Tange. I believe you. Do any characters have 5 bars of control? No. 4 bars is the maximum amount of control, and Boo is the most control-y, 4-bar-y character. 1 arrow on Boo equals like 3 arrows on another character. But yo, welcome in, baby. Hope you're having a good night. But yeah, I like the multiplayer modes that they added Bowser 2 Team. I feel like if they had 2 or 3 more people on the team in another 6 months, they really could have done everything you're saying probably pretty easily. It just didn't happen and like won't ever, which is sort of depressing, but here we are a year later, we make do. And yeah, most people will put Bowser at, if you want a player that can do really, really crazy shots, nice 100 shot, that is the star. That's the one, and I don't get it. And pretty low score, but not the lowest score. But yo, I hope to catch you soon too, Wolf. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for popping in and chilling and talking shop with some very cool, interesting things. I haven't been asked about my tier list. And I think that's still true. I think I would still go with that. Is this gonna push the way that I need it to? I don't think it's gonna roll. I'll be able to take the 30, but it's a bummer. Yeah, I like him as a character as well, Bowser 2 Queen, and I don't feel great about using it. I'm not the best Bowser player in this game, but yeah, I avoid it because it is OP, and I like to feel like I've done things the hard way. I don't know why. It's just how I am all the time. Yo, Scoozy, what's going on, dude? How goes the Unite? How's your evening out there? Are you playing any Lapras? I was playing a little bit of World Rank. I'm gonna do a little bit of Target Golf here. I'm down to kick it back to World Rank. I'm gonna get a couple Unite matches in later on, but I'm full chill vibes over here tonight, so I kind of don't have a plan. Are you out there World Ranking it? All right, they got the center. Let's dish with the 270. Wow. That ought to do it. Bowser's great for speedrunning. And if you're going to do an all-star run, then Bowser and Wiggler is not like that much more OP just because the course is enormous, but still. I don't love those courses either. Going for the closeout bonus here. NBH heads for the blue ring. It's a little bit of a weird bounce, but catches the end of the depression in the ring there, and catches the 50 no prob. So I think that's pretty clearly game. Wow, Dish with the 270, strong score. That's a close score. As the 20 points that I gave up along the way, I had two close but no banana hits on a 30 instead of a 40. And I did that twice, I think. 270 is enormous. 270 is an almost maxed out score. Is 300 the maximum score? It looks like it. It looks like 300 is the maximum score possible in the mode. It does. I agree with that, Bowser 2 Queen. That's why I kind of steer away from the conversation altogether, because if people want to use Bowser, I'm like, okay, cool. Only the top 10 in the world can use Bowser against you in a way that's unfair. So I don't even think it's like, but no, you're right, and it's hard to get past the cheap win thing. So I don't know, but a lot of people are still playing them, and they're certainly not banned in any like tournament setting or any league or anything like that. In the rankings for golf or for Unite, Scoos? Course is enormous. Yeah, that sounds like some sort of like Eminem rhyme or something. That is the slick net all day long there. GG. Nicely done, NBH. we didn't get it. And I haven't played the new Tennis Aces here either. So, but I know you can play as. Can you play as Thwomp? And you can play as some really cool characters that you can't play as anywhere else, like Spike and like Petey Piranha. I would love to play tennis as Spike. Yo, have a good night, Slick. Yeah, Slick did say that was their last match. Sleep well, Slick. Be well. I hope you have a good evening wherever you're headed. Thanks for coming in and hanging out and chilling and being awesome. Nice playing as well. I might take a momentary break here and lose the sweater because it is freaking hot in here. So Stick around. There's an ad starting soon anyway, so I will be right back. You play as Chain Chomp in Aces? Chain Chomp? You play as Chain Chomp? And we're back. It's so much nicer. I had the cat for a moment, but she's probably hot too. But yeah, what did you order? Cathedral Drunk ordered food. You have to tell us what you brought us. What did you bring us? Yeah, it's the chill Tendo. It's a very chill Tendo kind of night. And Sepia, welcome in. So good to see you. You could play as Kamek? I didn't know that. Or Kamik? I'm not sure how to say that actually. But Spike was the one that I was always like, man, I really want to play as I love Spike. That sounds perfect, NBH. We got 2 spots left in this room, and then I'll kick back over to World Rank for a little bit, maybe. I didn't see the new PFPs. What do I have? I feel like I bought another one that didn't show up in my thing. Still don't get that. But yeah, anybody that wants to stick around for a little tag at golf, feel free to pop in. 83GMH, the password is 8. Switches over to Woods in a moment in World Rank, which is cool. Would like to do Woods. I like Woods. A pepperoni pizza, that sounds good. And some pasta on side and 2 liter of cherry cola. Sounds like a meal. We are dealing with it. And the widget is done. Yeah, look at that. We've got all this useful information right at our fingertips. We're evolving. Yeah, I'm still using the standard one that like came with my device. Like I think Power Moon is on the device when you get it. Yeah, we've and sometimes the simplest application of certain things is the best way to handle things. No, this is target golf. The Kamek is not good in that game. He needs a serious buff. I wonder if that's par for the character Bowser. That he's sort of like a tepid creature. He's like, well, I don't know. Turn the page, wash your hands, kind of like a kind of creature. Oh yeah, please pop in. The password is 8. The number 8. But yeah, whoever gets there first, Bowser or Lady Myong. But yeah, you're the you two are the next ones in line. You dropped your phone? Hopefully not in liquid. I was down to kick over 2 world rank in a little bit too. You want to play the next one, Bowser 2 Queen? We pay that out? We did. Okay, so I like being on Myong's team. We never get to be on the same team anymore. Alright, so it's the Graveyong versus the Tange BH. I will hit you with the ID in a minute, Bowser 2 Queen. It's up in the top right-hand corner of the screen. Ooh, we didn't play Standard yet, did we? What have we got coming up here? Later, Amadonk. Amadonk in an hour, Cathedral. So you can structure your night around this. The widget is so powerful. It's you can structure your whole night around information that the widget serves up for you. In an hour, you'll have Amadonk ready to rock. So you've got time for pizza and pasta. And we'll play a standard elevation course here. 5 minutes on this one. Dropped it on the controller and it bounced. Nice. So the phone exited the room. I see how it is, phone. The elevation on these courses is very tricky. I was really getting schooled in Battle Golf this afternoon too, Myong. I didn't know what to do or where to run or where to go to do anything. I was like, should I run up here? I didn't realize that I could jump up the walls. Like, it was really it was nightmarish. But I did get 1 win. I was happy about that. The phones, yeah, the phones be jumping. Yeah, if you don't, they'll escape. They don't want to be tamed. Much like the chain chomp. It's a lot too, yeah. It became Battle Golf for the first hour is sort of like a lot to learn. A lot of fun for the second hour. Third hour, it becomes a little bit sensory overload. I can only play Battle Golf for a few matches at a time. This moves at a little bit more of a nicer pace, but this is faster than 18-hole golf. Like the timer here is quicker and comes up faster, and this keeps you kind of on track where you can't really tarry too long. Nice bullseye by NBH there, or that was by Myong for the 40 points. Team Graveyong killing it with the spark balls. We got 2 spark balls for Graveyong and 2 smoke bombs for Tange BH. I didn't see the 3rd trailer yet. I don't think I even knew there was a 3rd trailer yet at all. That wind is really going to make this kind of tricky. Go down. Oh, it keeps rolling. Oh, wow, it did keep going. But I got to 20? Darn it. Bummer. Bummer. I could have let that ride. I thought the wind would take that way too far. This game mode removes a lot of the course-specific stuff, and it's like just the base game, so it's tricky. It's different than playing like a Woods or a Dunes. Tange cleans that up. And you just nailed 30 shots in a row on the Volcano in Solo Challenge and Target Golf. I've never even done those Target Golf modes. That's awesome, though. That sounds difficult. I don't even really know how difficult that is. Ooh, no points, though, for NBH here. Tough shot for Team 2. Tucking it right in there at the end. And there was a like tweet from me for the game Easy Come Easy Golf. Like, I liked an Easy Come Easy Golf tweet. From when? From a while ago? Oh, Easy Come Easy Golf is that that game that Nick Dizzle was like going to town on. And Will played a little bit of it too. I need to go for a bigger play here and get the clear out bonus. Nothing else will do. But it's kind of risky. It's a cool game. I really enjoyed watching Nick play that game. I would tune in for Easy Come Easy Golf streams like anytime. From October 22nd of this past year, it's probably from when Nick was streaming. Nice. Gets a little pin action going on. I cleaned up that closeout bonus, which is cool. That gives me a little bit of a chance to come back here. Tange still 10 points ahead of myself. NBH has the door open with 30 points. Myong in third place at 90. Hot Shots Golf? No, probably not. Also, Golf with Friends, I think, is a really popular one that I don't know if I would have that much fun playing / streaming. I should try it. Maximizing points here in the center at 20 points is a smart move from Myong, putting her in tie for the first place here with Tangelo. 110 points for the course. Myself, 10 points shy. You have Golf with Friends? I should try it out off stream one night. It's for PC, right? You have to get on, or you can play it on Switch too. But I think it's known to be like better on a machine. Is that fully? That's uncleared. Yeah. Okay. Now I have to do this. A hybrid, so I'm never quite sure how hybrids are going to behave on these courses. Could have put a little bit less power on it still, but the wind didn't move with me. 9 miles an hour, not quite. Pizza and pasta sounds fantastic, actually. I would love that. One of those toasty sandwiches you get from Domino's. You get like a pizza or like a pasta bowl and a toasty sandwich. That used to be my go-to for sure. Here we go, NBH with the double points. The opportunity is on the way. He can take the lead here. Put himself at 160 points. What is the metal golf ball? Does it just ignore? Yeah, he could take this to 200 for sure. 13 seconds on the clock. He's playing it down. The stroke is off. The wind up and the connection, and he goes sailing. Wow. I think I'm not sure if he was thinking about the clear out bonus on the other side, or if he's leaving that for somebody else. But I think that's a little bit of a mistake from NBH. Maybe not. Let's see how it plays out for him. God. This Donnie D with the baby boy cat emotes at like just the right time of every moment is so perfect. Like, what? All right, Neon gets the 20 out of it. Wow, what an interesting play here. And you were lined up on the wrong meter. This game is weird. You have to really look at the map and see which one you're, like, it auto-selected for you. Because sometimes it doesn't change. Sometimes it really doesn't change. So I can go for the 40 there, or I can go for the 40 here. You have a much better shot at the 40 here, 6 yards down. We're good, I think. This isn't world rank. We're doing tagging golf, Deathly. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a good night. You learned earlier this year that gluten messes you up, so have an extra slice for Mayor Adam. Right on. I know what you mean. My sister is gluten intolerant, and after doing a lot of research on it, like you realize, you're like, yeah, that's like when you eat an entire pizza, you're like, maybe that, yeah, maybe that's why. I mean, nobody feels great after they eat an entire pizza. I mean, well, you do. Maybe that's wrong, but I know what you mean about the digestive thing, Mayor Adam. So, but don't worry, we'll have a slice for you. If you move the meter back and forth, NBH, sometimes it like, how do you, there's a button you can click to cycle through them too. You're welcome, Adam, for sure. Oh man, my cat got fed and she's been hanging out like on the porch all day, so it's time for the zoomies to end all zoomies. And the game is concluded with Tangelo at 210 points for the victor. Don't know if he can take his team in for the win though. Is it a tie? It's a tie. Well, we need to play a tiebreaker. How do we play a tiebreaker in target golf? Opheliana. It's a tie. It's a tie. How about it? It's a tie. Geez. Okay. We just have to do it again. That's what I'm here to do, so I'm cool with it. Yeah, you can hit R or ZR to switch to like cycle the flags. It's sudden death. Yeah, okay, so we're playing the first round. So the team that wins the first round, yeah, you can like, wait, how do you do it? It's like, Wait. No, I'm just trying to do it. It's like, I've done it before. There's a way to cycle through this shit. Alright. I'm fucking about. I don't need to be doing that. It's a 9-iron, so it's gonna have a little bit of something on it. Stop! Okay. Oh, come here. Your adoring public wants to see you. You're such a fat tabby. Oh my gosh. Nope, but you're fast. Oh, jeez, you're fast. Nope. Nope, no cat yet. First one to hit the thwomp wins it all. Yeah, first one to hit the thwomp and to live to come back and tell us about it. Thwomp does not take very kindly to that. The hug walk from Fall Guys. I remember that. Fall Guys. I should play Fall Guys. I haven't played that in a while. What's Fall Guys looking like these days? Cool shaping on the 5 wood here. Really hoping for the pin. Does not get it. Runs off for the 20 spot. Okay. So, if Myong... basically... Myong has to score 30 or more points to win this. Fall Guy has tentacles now? Oh. I suppose that was only a matter of time. Oh, I like it. I would play it. I just haven't been. And she does. She takes the 30 that we need to win the match. GG. Nicely done. Sudden death is a win for the Graveyong team. GG. I'll do the sudden death as one round because I know Bowser Queen wants to play too. Yeah, right. I know what you mean, Lady Myong. I have so many games like that. I'm like, I should really be making much more time for this, and I'm not. But we do our best. I gotta find that. Which button am I thinking that cycles? Is it one of the D-pad buttons? Certainly. So we'll have Lady Myong, myself, Bowser 2 Queen, and who else do we have waiting in the wings that hasn't gotten to play in a minute, or hasn't gotten to play at all? Feel free to hit it with us. We can pay this out. The underdog as well. Again. It's got something to do with me, I think. Why do I always get the egg? I know what you mean, Tange. You know what you mean. Imagine a game mode where the odds are sort of like evened against the great Tangelo. I'm amazed. 40,000 gravestones. Well, what does 40,000 get you? Is there a 40,000 alert? Most you've ever had? Right on. Winter redeemed the cat toy the other day. So if you didn't catch that, it's a unicorn. It's like a happy little unicorn with catnip inside it. And I don't know if you saw this, Winter, because you redeemed it, and then there was that tournament match, and there was a bunch of other stuff going on, but she was playing with it on stream for a minute, and she spoke. She actually said something. But yeah, this might be the best toy, ever. It's got a little rainbow mane. Ophelia, where are you? Oh. Gigantic tabby. Oh, you're over there. Here. Oh. To be continued. It's really cute. It's a really cute toy. But that was recently redeemed, and now I have to replenish my cat toy bag that I could reveal because I think there's only one left in there. Speaking of the cat, I really do want to like get you on stream. There, hey, yeah. Oh. Are you looking for a cool place to lay? Got it. I can't guarantee like how long it's gonna hang out for, but there's a cat. Hang out for a minute, Oaf. Hang out with your freaking unicorn. Yeah, this is what you all came for. I've been thinking a lot about Stardew lately too, actually. Wow. That's now I got to do the solo challenge just so I have a good gauge for how amazing that actually is. I know that's impressive. You could just make me open the new cat toy. Oh, she hung out. I think she's gonna stick around for a minute. Team Graveyard. Yeah, which team member is we've got Lady Bowser and Myong, and then whoever's on my team is has yet to be revealed behind door number 4. He just shook a mild Stardew addiction. I was trying to take one up and I sort of failed. I haven't played it in a little bit. And Lady Myong is headed right back to Stardew after this match. That makes me smile. You're on year 4, I think? Almost in the summer of year 4. Right on. Open invite to anybody that wants to fill in for player 4 for some tag at golf. And then we'll kick over to some World Rank. Oh yeah, and I've been listening to all this Ginger Island talk. And I think through context clues that I've just been like sort of listening like a child in the parlor listening to parents talk about how they can't pay the bills. Like I think you got to fix the boat on the beach to get to the Ginger Islands. Think that's how this works. I'll see you afterwards in the parking lot. And yeah, the days do go by quick. My farm never really grew that much. We didn't really get up that early on my farm. And we went to bed pretty early too. Cathedral tried to teach me how to play Stardew and it was a nightmare. It was a freaking mess. That's not even a spoiler, it's just something that I heard somebody talk about. But I put that together in my own head, Miss Dottie D, so it's kind of like the game. But nobody confirmed that. I just made that up. So I could be wrong. But I don't listen to anybody's shit. It's all for me whenever I get to it, Miss Dottie D, and there's no deadline. I don't have to rush. I know, and when we get to play Stardew, Miss Dottie will be like over the moon. Even though I am sad that I haven't been able to indulge her Stardew-ness on my stream, but she plays it all the time. But it's it's not like it's never gonna happen. One day, soon. I watch a little bit of Janella's stream when she's doing Stardew as well, and I know that there's like mines that are more fiery than the other ones, and that seems really important for some reason. I don't know. Really looked like it went in. But I love how you show things in my Discord, Neon. Always feel welcome to do that. You could just make me open it, but wait. You should wait because the grocery store has new cat toys that I want to go. I'm gonna go buy a bunch of them and I'll put them in the bag. Dude, yeah, I know what you mean, Mayor Adam. I have to rely on my obliviousness when I'm over there because otherwise I just won't even want to play the game. I'll be like, there's just no way that I could ever be this good at this game. There's just no way. There's literally no possible way. And yeah, her farm is like, I can't even. There's so many things that I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm a full-on noob, Sepia, so feel free. Everybody in chat is more experienced with Stardew than I am. That's probably not true. But feel free. You're always welcome to talk about it. You don't even have to refrain from spoilers in the Stardew channel. I just try to not look because I'm still doing it for myself. So keep them from me, but you guys should talk about them. And I don't play modded or anything, and I play on the Switch. So I don't have, I can't move quite as fast as Janella does with the keystroke and mouse. Pretty close game. 10 points, the ladder from Myong here. But it's a perfect first round, right? I do believe that gives us perfect first round vibes. This headwind should do something, shouldn't it? Maybe not. I don't know. I could have put a little bit less power on that, but it's like the headwind doesn't do any of the stuff that it normally does in this game mode. So that opens the door.
Nice shot.
Don't feel like you have to keep saving. If you wanna blow the wad, Lady Myong, you should blow the wad. But there'll be cooler ones coming on the way for sure. The grocery store, the one that's left is from last year, and it's my emergency cat toy in case somebody redeems it. I'll be honest with you. And you spent 5 farm years trying to find one more dwarf scroll to complete your collection on the save, and you found every scroll immediately, like on all the other saves. Dwarf scroll. The diamond is tough to find too, right? But you probably got that already. What could I do? I want to do a redeem. I want to do like another bass redeem. I should put new strings on my acoustic bass so that I could play more music for you. Because the upright, like I have to sort of prepare and get ready, and it's like a real endeavor. And then once I'm done with it, it's sort of like I have to go back to streaming. It's like it's too much of one thing or the other. I can only play a couple of songs. But the regular acoustic bass that I just hold normally like a guitar, I could play like lots and lots of songs on that. And I'm actually more technically proficient on that instrument than I am on the upright. Just because the upright requires more physical like body strength to play. Do I go for the fix here? What team am I on? Did we do a pred? I might not have done the pred. I want to get the center here because I don't want to leave a higher level closeout bonus for the opposing team. power, I think. Oh, come on, just go a little bit further. Okay, that's sweet. All right, my reasoning here is that now if they get the closeout bonus here, it's 40 instead of 60, because if it's 20 or 30 over here, or 30 or 40 over here, 20 or 30, it's more than it would be 10. I am currently in winter of year 1. Like probably halfway through winter. Okay, so now whoever gets that gets a 50 closeout bonus. I liked Penny, but I didn't get involved with anyone yet, actually, in my game. But I think I really liked Penny. Pam! Whoa. Whoa. This guy fucks. Pam. Nice choice. Nice. She was your first 10-hearted. You're hers too. Mayor Adam immediately went to brew beer. As soon as she asked him to make him some booze, he's like, "You like brand beer too? All right, woo." I high roaded Pam. Shane's only. Silly Shane's only. Yeah, there's no win. We'll just do it. He does have a lot of dialogue. What? That went too far? You're kidding. Or wait, why did I get both? I don't understand. Did I get... I don't know what I got. I don't know. Who cares? Yeah. Shane's got a huge amount of dialogue. I suppose it speaks well to my game. Ooh, runs past for the 40. Misses the star yet again. Or did she get the other one? I think she did get the other one, actually. But I haven't got a superstar bonus at all tonight, which is probably because that's a compliment to the player if you haven't, because it means you haven't been lowest score yet. But still, I like to try and shoot for the stars. Yeah, the... They say the director's cut is, well, never mind. I like that. It's clever. It's dirty, but it's clever. That's fun. It's like a Mel Brooks joke. That's what that reminds me of. You mix dialogue, you mix narrative writing, golf, and circumcision all rolled up into one joke. That's classic Brooks. This is a pretty even match here. I don't think I set up a pred. Am I wrong? Yeah, because I didn't type Bowser's name, and I would have remembered that if I did. Sometimes the low-hanging fruit is okay, yeah, whatever I'm doing here is how you switch between the hold. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm flicking the stick. I'm flicking my stick. Gosh, how do I make a joke about a bris here? Dottie's got a few ways. Dottie knows a few ways that she could do it. Don't roll too far. It might. Okay, we're good. We got the 40. We got the 40. Hole, flick, stick, stick, flick, hole, stick, thick, slick. Holy. Holy mother of God, what is up, YouTube?
Nice shot.
What in the God's unholy name is up? Big shot here. Ooh, good stop on it. I think she gets, oh no, it takes the 10. Takes the 10 ring, leaving a big closeout bonus here for Lady Bowser to maybe take advantage of at 20 times 2 plus a closeout bonus. That's a big opportunity for Lady Bowser here. She would need it, scoring-wise. I like Penny. I liked Penny because she seemed like she had a really tough life, and, you know, she really deserved just a simple, positive existence on my farm. When I stream in the Stardew category, everybody just like pops in, and it's always like first time chatter. You didn't pick Shane, did you? Like, that happened like more than a couple of times. It was really funny. Lady Bowser with that big closeout bonus at the end to take the win by 10. Dude, wow. There's a 10 points that I gave up with a roll pass there. I would have actually won because it would have been 20 because it was doubled times 2. Oh my God! Lady Bowser, nice win. The best kind of win, a technicality. Not really, that was just good play. That was a good game, dude. That was a really good game. Penny has the energy of somebody who wakes up at 5 to do Bible studies and then does it again before bed. Ah! Yeah, I think somebody said that to me too. They're like, yeah, if you pick Penny, you're like really vanilla. Like, you're like... It's like, yeah, I bet you like crushed ice and vanilla ice cream too. You pick Penny. No, I think it's like we've all had a tough time. Yeah, I know. I like Abigail too. Who else did I like? I liked Robin. I thought for the longest time that I could date Robin, and then somebody was like, no, she's married. And then I was like, that stands in my way? Why? Wait. But yeah, no. Penny seems like I got different vibes, but maybe I was reading the game wrong because it just, you know, it was read it from your own perspective. It's like Penny seems like she's lived in the trailer too long, and like her spirit is like this close to being totally broken and ground into the mud. And somebody wanted to save her. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see Penny like flourish and come back to life as like a reinvigorated human being. I mean, she might get into like ziplining or something really dangerous. Leah, yeah, I liked Leah. I liked her too. She really likes driftwood and plants and shit. Leah shamed me? When I think it was you, Cathedral. Didn't Cathedral Leah shame me? I was gonna go for Leah. I think she's really something too. You're kidding, Winter. That isn't true. You're kidding. Draco from Japan changed his name to Sean Sucks. Draco, I got your back. I'll change my name to Sean Sucks too. I'll change my name to Sean Sucks Jr. And I'm gonna do my best to get in a freaking match with Draco and Sean. I'd be like, who's your son now? Pam could have supported her better. Yeah, Pam gets unemployment and all that assistance and stuff, and I actually, all I get, like, I'm a farmer, so they take more from me, you know, like, I'm supposed to have like capital and shit. Pam's got Pam's bills are paid. As much as we all hate it, Pam's bills are paid. Junior might have something to say about that. I might be poking the bear. Some might say I'm taking a junior stick and poking the junior bear with it. Draco knows. Yeah, Draco's the savviest of them all. Not only is he the best at the game, he's the most attractive. He's the most comedically proficient. He's everybody likes him. Nobody hates him. He's #1 in world. There's nobody better than #1. And it's Sean Sucks. Woohoo! That's so good. I love it. The ultimate troll. The ultimate troll. Sean Sucks Jr. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Sean sucks. What? You guys tell me I suck. You say I suck, but I don't suck. I put a ball right in the hole. I don't suck. Tell me I suck. I'm Sean. I don't suck. You suck. I don't suck. He wouldn't even be that confrontational. He'd be wittier than that. That wasn't very witty. He would be you put your flashes on down in the parkway in South Brighton. You suck, you motherfucker. It immediately devolves into just Philly parking authority banter, which I can do. Like, if you get me, don't wind that key. Like, don't wind that mouse up. The road rage parking authority graveyard. That's yeah. If you give that mouse a cookie. Sean knows. Sean knows about that one. I want to know when the last time Sean had to deal with the PPA. The Philadelphia Parking Authority. I really want to hear. I want 5 minutes from Sean on the PPA. Just what he thinks. Just thoughts from Sean on the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Yeah, pop in, Deathly. Yeah, John. We'll do one more target golf. If you want to play target golf. We'll do one more target golf. Lady Bowser wants to play. Password is 82883P. Sean Sucks Jr. can stay too. If anybody that hasn't played yet that wants to play, feel free. But yeah, get back in here, Junior. I don't want to call you that. Sounds like I'm talking down to like Tiger or Sport Junior. That's sort of like mildly derogatory. I wouldn't do that. Sean's too busy fangirling over Draco changing his name to something that has to do with him. Classic Philly. Classic fucking the universe revolves around you, Philly shit. He says I suck, he must fucking love me right now, yeah. No, stay, Bowser, stay. I think we may have like our fourth player is always like sort of reluctant. Which I am that reluctant fourth player sometimes. Sean's here. Get the fuck back here. Your dad will not be happy if you quit. You're amazing, by the way, Sean. Just want to reiterate how much of a fan I am of Sean Two Shot and his stream. You should follow him. If you're not following Sean, I'm gonna follow that guy. Doc, I can't fucking breathe. I gotta have a salami. It's like, I gotta have a what is a salami? Is it a sandwich? Does he mean he just needs to like have a like nosh on a big block of cured meat? Doc, I can't fucking breathe out here. That's Staten Island. That's not Philly. That's I got a lot for sale, 450,000. You could build a house and so on. A lot of opportunity here. That's fucking Staten Island. That's not Philly. That's fucking Secaucus. I don't think I know anybody that lives in Secaucus anymore. Secaucus is it's like, oh gosh. There's gotta be a Wikipedia page. What do you think in chat is the most interesting thing on the Secaucus Wikipedia page? It's a real fixer-upper. You can park 25 cars out back. 25 cars. Really? And should I? Yes. The answer is yes. His name is now Lil Me Sucks. I don't even know what that means, but I think it's a dig, dude. I think, what's the game called again? It's called Target Golf. Is that what you were fishing for? Did you want me to say that again? As 415 South Brighton, we're playing Target Golf, and the empty lot is for sale, 490,000. There's 25 cars. But until then, we're playing Target Golf out back. Oh man, I'm having too much fun. Let's play this game. It's me and Lady Bowser versus Deathly and Tangelo. I won't have it any other way. The game, oh, the fucking Hewlett Packard one. I forgot all about that. It's called 3D Body Adventure. It's called 3D Body Adventure. Oh, Doc, I can't fucking breathe. I feel like I'm dying over here. The patient has arrived with symptoms similar to pneumonia. You have to. Now we're going to suspend disbelief and send you inside the patient. That's right. You just bought a Packard Bell Navigator Windows 2.1 PC, and the year is 1991, and humanity's not going to get any better than this. This is peak humanity. I gotta go back, and they only played the first one that was like that. Oh, I don't get it, shit. Oh man, that win, yeah, but it wasn't that big of a deal. It's because I can't fucking breathe over here. It's Carl. It's Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I played that a lot, but I also played the, I think it's just called 3D Dino Adventure, where most of 3D Dino Adventure is just a cool user interface. It's just like dinosaurs that spin around in 3D. He didn't get it either, or she didn't get it either. But the last part of the game is actually a game, and you have to like save the dinos, and you're timed, and you never have enough time to complete the game, so it's really stressful. But I never played that game. As I had that game too on the Packard Bell Navigator thing, but I never played that part. I would only ever play the thing where you could change the color. You would hang out and change the color of the dinosaurs, or it would be like colors or patterns. And each pattern, the dinosaur would say a different thing. And it was just like the same guy just doing a different voice into the microphone, like, oh, I'm a pink dinosaur, and I'm a brown dinosaur. Like, it was like, it was so fucking campy. Like, I couldn't even believe that they took that seriously, because clearly they just had the same guy that did everything, like, say that shit into a microphone. It's amazing. It was high art, is what it was. Like I said, it's peak humanity. It's Hewlett Packard bringing you the Hewlett Packard computing into the future. It wasn't a Hewlett Packard. It was Packard Bell. Does Tangela get the egg again? I don't even know what Packard Bell. I don't even know what that is. Tan gets the egg. Tan has never not gotten an egg. Tange just always gets the egg. Yeah, it wasn't... Was it a Hewlett-Packard Bell? It sounds like something HP would do with their marketing. But I swear, yeah, Packard Bell was the computer manufacturer because Packard Bell Navigator was a proprietary, like, operating system overlay for MS-DOS. So the Hewlett-Packard, or it's not a Hewlett-Packard, it's a fucking Packard Bell. It was probably like just one of those ITX clones or whatever, or it was slightly better than an ITX clone. But that's way before my time, dude. Yeah, MS-DOS does what Nintendo don't.
Nice shot.
Yeah, there's shift, and I always feel like there's freaking wind when there's not. Oh my gosh, Tange gets absolutely screwed. It kicks left 90% of the time, but that one time, the egg will bounce right and just completely change everything. We have 3 identical rings. It doesn't really matter what I do here. Yo, I was just thinking about what to respond to your mood thing, but that's a perfect response to my thinking about that, Winter. Get some rest, get cozy, curl up in bed, and get some good solid sleep. I hope you have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure, somewhere on one of the fam's streams. Love how we have all these regular streamers that we will find one another on no matter what. Almost immediately. But yeah, if you're falling asleep in your chair, I think it would be best if you didn't wake up to me playing Unite whenever I switch over to that. Definitely playing Bowser or Boo out here. It's an interesting choice for target golf. Peach isn't the best either. Tange's Koopa really holds true. It's a good choice for target golf. Boo's got so much shaping power and they... Oh, wow. Oh, no! No! That left shift almost gives it to him with the power, but Boo's shaping is so powerful there that it just brings it down before the ring. Sleep well, Salfish. What is the metal ball? The metal golf ball. We love you, Winter. I am going for the closeout bonus. I've got tailwind here, but the headwind tailwind is not as significant as it normally is on the golf course out here. A silver ball is double points. Whoa. And that's random? You can just randomly get double points? Jeez. Jeez. We got an egg from Lazy Bowser. Lady Bowser. Wait, Tange has the ice flower, no egg? Something's not right about this game. No way, he's got the metal ball and so he can get 200 points here?
Nice.
Oh my gosh, he's shaping with Boo. Oh my gosh! He's wearing AirPods. Oh my gosh, he does it! Holy shit! We haven't seen that like yet, dude. We've been playing target golf the last couple of days over here, and we haven't seen a metal ball center star hit. Great shot by Deathly, by the way, to just peel out, burning rubber. Spenny, you just got back for a nice occurrence. When's the last time you saw a double, like a metal ball on the on the star? So he doubled the star points. Meme mong. Meme mong. Why is that funny? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I can just feel Myong's side eye, and it's just making me laugh so much right now. Metal balls are not as common, but there's also gold ones too. Keep going. Okay, I got it. Or is that a ball joke? It gave me the chance and I took it. Well done, Deathly. It's like a blue shell. That's awesome, dude. So supposedly you cannot hole out, but if you get it really close, it does really look like that's happening. But I think Tange is right. I don't think there's any cups underneath the pins out here. I think it's just pins and rings. Definitely gonna beat me.
Nice shot.
Oh no! The shaping robs it. There's a lot of rollout here for characters that are... It's different. This mode behaves differently. But Boo, with the shaping that Deathly does, really stops the ball where he puts it. No matter what out here. Yeah, I've gotten a couple of those Mayor Adam that I feel like that would drop. That absolutely would drop. I'm nipping at his heels here, but there's no way I'm going to be able to come back from that. Nicely done. That's huge, Deathly. And the cat stuck around, too. Tange wins it for the team, and he doesn't even get an egg. It's a good, it's a good omen. We got Highlands for 2 minutes and Amadonk. I think we're wrapping up the target golf section at just the right time. GG. Man, 97% of the chat had us winning Lady Bowser. 97% of the chat. That's a lot. Oh my gosh, Winter makes a quick trade here and comes up. Jeez, 38 times. So what, she put 100 down and got 1,000 back? Fuck. That's awesome, dude. Wow. Nicely done. Can you really get a gold ball that's like ×3? Or are you just fucking with me? Now I'm thinking, now I'm like, that's definitely a joke. But I'm like, wait, where's the gold balls? I'm gonna go to world rank. But like if last place is like really far back, do they get 3 times? You can, but it's rare. I was waiting for Cathedral to say that. I was waiting for that. I got two of them for you. Hey, Scoozy, what is going on, dude? Welcome in, my man. Thank you for the raid. How goes the night? Were you uniting all night, or did you change gears? I was just headed back to world rank right now, actually. Widget is wrong, or oh no, Definitely's just reading it wrong. I could be wrong. I said it. Did it switch? Yeah, it changed. We're good. Wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say this is why things are automated, because yeah, we're actually pretty close to being synced up. Since I've coded everything, I've drifted a few seconds, but that's system time. That's different on every machine. Been failing reading all night at work. It's a night like that. There was a beautiful moon rising late, like 3, 4, or 5 o'clock in the morning. A beautiful half moon rose in the southeastern sky last night. It was really, really nice. Not too much, Scoos. We are full chill. It's warm. Sean sucks. Sean sucks! Exclamation point. An NBH. Does that mean that's Draco? One of those is Draco? I love this. We're changing our name to Sean Sucks too. We've done this thing. We've done stuff like this before. Which is not good when you're making drinks. Deathly's pouring. He's over pouring tonight. Thank you for the hug, Tennis. I really appreciate that. It's gonna be a good summer. It's gonna be a really good summer, isn't it? Right? Yeah. Oh man, it's really dry here today. There was like an almost forest fire near me, which is like a really big deal. But I was out walking and I was like, man, where's all that smoke coming from? Holy shit! Nicely done, Sean Sucks. And I went and checked my like local news feeds, and sure enough, there was like a legit wildfire that they were like trying to put out. Sean is the best Daisy in the world. I think so, because Draco doesn't play Daisy. Sean is the Alpha Chad Daisy player. I'm like the Penny of the, because of Peach Gang, like, right? Like I'd be the Penny of the gang. NVH is NVH is just has really cool vibes. I don't know exactly what it would be, but it's cool, whatever it is.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Close to that.
Nice birdie.
What did I say? Yeah, yeah. That's Scoozy's. Scoozy came up with that. Those are Scoozy's words. I'm mockingbirding Scoozy. But I hope you're having a good night, Tennis. What are you up to? I hope this this warm spring evening is treating you well. Over half of Wisconsin is under emergency because of the chance of fire. I believe it. They were telling everybody, like, don't hike in the mountains until after it rains. And I was like, man, now I want to go hiking. Like, as soon as a large authoritative body tells me not to do something, and I'm like, wait, I should be allowed to do that. Then I want to do it.
Excellent.
But I don't smoke out in the woods, so it wouldn't bring anything incendiary. But it's always a cigarette. It's always something like that.
Nice birdie.
You hit S max today, right on, Scoos. Well done, dude. No podiums, but ground your way through. You should be sleeping, but you're excited for the national championship. Nicely done. Sean Sucks with 2 aces here. What a guy. Which national championships are you referencing? Is it the NCAA? Is it the Masters? Is it is it our channel? Now that's how you suck. Sean sucks. It's the suck cut. It sucks as it cuts. If you know what that's from, jeez. Ugh. We're old. No, for tennis. Right on. The Northern California collective. Right on. Way cool. Fully, yeah, Wayne's World 1. Did I have 1,776 monthly match points? How patriotic. Syphil and Ollie. Good guess. We're in the same room. Nice. Syphil and Ollie. Haven't thought about them in a while. Yeah, it's a deep cut. That's an old one, isn't it? I remember watching that movie as like a really young ass kid and not getting any of the jokes, but still thinking it was funny. Then later on in life, you're like, wow, that was a funny joke. Don't roll down that hill! No!
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Oh no! Speaking of old ass deep cuts.
Yes!
Up the hill we go.
Nice birdie.
I have 1,000 more monthly match points than you? Right on. I haven't really been doing much. But after this, you go to the European Championships in Spain, and you're representing Portugal. Whereabouts in Spain? Very cool. And you're representing Portugal. Do you get to stop in Lisbon? I hear that's a very cool town.
Ready?
I never got to go. I was so close to getting to go there once, but I had to stay home. It was going to be a work trip anyway, but still, it would have been pretty cool. Wow, that's way too much power. You're headed to Madrid. Wow. Right on, man. And you have family in Lisbon?
Nice approach.
Very cool.
Birdie putt.
That's lovely. When are you going?
Nice birdie.
That's going to be a fun trip. And you're there to play, too. Gosh, I bet the clay courts in Madrid are a dream to play on. Gosh. I bet that's a great trip. It's Mr. Bill. I was waiting. Yeah, NBH got it. 10 points to NBH. The bystanders cheering in this course are absolutely creepy, Sepia. We sort of turn them off. Like, we sort of ignore them. But yeah, if you look at, like the whites of their eyes are, like, too visible. Like they really look, they look like, they've been drinking the water in City 17 or something for too long.
Nice on.
Literally Monday you fly out. Well, I hope you have a safe travel. The weather should be good.
Nice birdie.
It should be nice, actually. It should be really nice. Just the temperature band. I don't know if it'll be like rainy or anything in Madrid, but oh, jank gone wrong. That one's not Draco. That one's not Draco. Well, I hope the ad court is always in your favor, and you're just popping off with your serve tennis. I hope it's a quick match. I hope you get to go. I hope you get to get in and smoke someone, and then get out and enjoy the city. That would be what I would hope for. If I was playing a Mario Golf match in Madrid, I'd be like, yeah, I want to do good at this match, but I kind of want to go out and get some food or just sit. I would even like to just sit on a curb and watch the people go by in Madrid. That just sounds like a lovely evening to me. And tapas. Can we have tapas, please? Yeah, I'm coming. I'm there. I am there, dude. Doesn't that sound great? Gosh, let's see. It's good summer vibes. Good vibes. It's gonna be a good summer, I think. If I can manifest a little bit of that, I'll feel pretty good about myself. We got Sir Deathly and Matt with NBH. I made some lovely, like, it wasn't tapas, but it was tapas-esque for my meal this evening. I made like a radicchio cabbage and pork taco. I had tacos 2 days in a row. I made my own tacos tonight. And I I went out and got tacos with myself yesterday. Because I was like, because I was waiting for somebody to get back. I was waiting for the person to get back to me from H&R Block, who was never going to get back to me. And I was like, well, I could stress out here. I could go get tacos.
Nice approach.
So that's what I did.
Birdie.
And they were really good. But I forgot to get extra salsa verde, and I got home and I went to heat up the extra ones that I got for later, and I was like, oh no! They were really good regardless, but I forgot the salsa verde. So I only got one dose of salsa verde yesterday, and I needed at least 2, maybe 3 doses of salsa verde. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's on the menu for tapas? Isn't tapas just like a little plate? Isn't that actually what it translates to? Little plates. I want spring rolls. I'm thinking spring rolls or like I don't know, I want something with like crunchy like cabbage and citrus. I don't know what that is, but that's what I'm in the mood for.
Nice on. Birdie. Nice.
Some like really bright salsa and some sort of like, I don't know. Here we are on 18.
Ready?
Have we come so far already? We have. Oh my gosh, I want to see freaking TOG's shot for this hole a little bit more. Come on, go for it. Oh, I had that pinned out, or I had that pinned down nicely, but I'm using that word in an incorrect golf term. The TOG just can consistently hit it off the building and bounce it back in the hole. Like, he can recreate the shot over and over again. I can't believe how he can do that. But yeah, that's what tapas is. It can be called different things at different restaurants for different things, but I think the general vibe is that it's like not an entree, but you know, still something substantial. But it would be like a little, like a small portion of it. Oh, mango salsa. Yeah, can we just have some house-made chips? I want to, like, with like mango salsa and some queso and like some freaking guac and just a huge thing of chips, and we can have all of that. God, that's exactly what I fucking want right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I want that so bad. Doesn't that sound amazing? Like some different salsas and just chips and like that's all. Like, gosh, I could eat that. I'll eat an entire dinner's worth of just that. Like, it can be served as tapas, but I want a non-tapas amount As in a large amount of that. But yeah, if you want to sound like you're really super cultured, you'd be like, let's check out the tapas. And yeah, I don't really say that, but you could, I guess. But didn't that sound? Yeah, didn't that? It's making me feel like whenever I would like have to travel for something like that, I would make it a point to seek out something like that after production. I'd be like, we have to go to like a Spanish restaurant or Mexican place or some place that'll like make some guac for you or like serve you some chips or but man, yeah, some cheese dips, some queso would be really good right now. I have extra tacos that I made tonight, so I will be heating those up after stream, believe you me. But if you're looking for ideas, that's a good one. I mean, freshly made salsa is always the best, but a lot of the time you can just, just getting the salsa at the grocery store, getting some chips and doing that can be a really good meal that can be really nutritious and can fit into a lot of diets. It's Jeff Nick. I know about this player. I don't know who they are, but I see them sometimes. But yeah, I'm thinking like a queso with like some sort of like beef or chorizo sausage in it, so it's like really hearty queso dip, and then like some sort of guac. But I want like a lot of citrus, like lime and lemon and stuff in the guac, and then the mango salsa can be the more sweet fruit. I want that in like the tomatoes and the onions with the cilantro and stuff. So that's the sweet, and the guac is really going to be your tangy sort of vibe with the cheese, the queso being like the oh my God. Whatever meal I just crafted, I want to make right now. Oh man. Pimento cheese is better than queso. Well, don't you like wouldn't pimento cheese be like a part of a good queso dish? You know, different kinds of cheese dip. And it's just a general term stuff. Yo, good night, NBH. Get some sleep, dude. You're sick. I can't believe you're still hanging out. It's late. Dude, drink lots of water before you lay down. I know it's hard to do because you're sick, but you'll feel so much better in the morning, sinus-wise, if you go to sleep with a lot of water in your system. And you'll probably remember your dreams because you'll have to wake up to pee. I was going to dedicate that hole in one to you too. But yo, good night, man. Good night, Moon, to NBH. Piloting the hot air balloon this evening. But don't worry, man. I got the wheel. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sleep, sweet prince. It's good for your plasma. It's Jess! Hello, Jess. I was watching Jess's stream earlier tonight, and you make beautiful music, Jess. I gotta tell you, I was moved. I wanted to hang out for longer. I had planned to stream for a while. The last couple of nights have been really stressful for me too, so I was delighted to see your notification pop up. But I stuck around for a few songs, and I was truly moved. But Jess is a piano player, keyboard player, and vocalist. I think that's what they play. But yeah, it was cool that you had a sort of a whatever night, and we're just chilling on Twitch. It seemed fun. It seemed like everybody was having a good time over there. But yeah, I didn't hear any doubling up of your keys. I know you probably got that all figured out, but yeah, I didn't hear any of your keyboard coming through your mic.
Ready?
I heard a pretty good signal coming through. Like, your mix was pretty good. But I was from musician to musician, I'm always there to support. But no, seriously, I was really enjoying it. I walked right by that. I was gonna get it. Can we move it fast enough? We can. All right, we in it. We in it. Yeah, if you ever get to run your own restaurant, having a cheese dip platter with every cheese dip imaginable I think that would sell. I think that would be great on the menu. You could have like Why don't you open a restaurant that's just does cheese dip? Now we're talking. Now I'm interested.
Excellent.
Yeah, no, as from one small streamer to another, getting the audio mix proper is impossible because you can never hear it from somebody else's device. You can only ever go back and test and sort of listen, but you have to do it on your end too, so it's not quite what it is. But yeah, I think you could even make your voice a little bit louder. I think I know that's always like you never really want to do that, but I think your vocals were quieter than your keyboard by far. You may have worked that out a little bit, but you can add a little bit of compression too. Like the compressor is great in OBS because it just like it makes things mix easier. And you can like Google that, or I can tell you more about it if you wanted. But yeah, I think you could lean in and make yourself even a little bit louder. You weren't too loud, is the vibe. Mixing is difficult. As an audio guy, I'm not an audio guy. I'm just a guy that has to do audio. I've done radio ads. And I'll tell you, I'm not an audio guy, and I've done lots of radio ads. Great thing about radio ads is nobody ever hears them. That's not true. I listen to the radio. I actually do. I listen to the radio. But yeah, and sometimes you can compress channels together. Depends on how your setup is all. Everybody's audio setup is different. So, but a little bit of compression, a little bit of equalizer goes a long way. But you already sounded great. I want to reiterate that you sounded great. Streamlabs is tough to work with, I think, as opposed to like vanilla OBS. You just have a little bit less control, but certain things are easier. But yeah, absolutely, we need a vegan cheese dip on the menu, or even just like other dips. They don't have to be like cheese. Like it could be like what am I thinking of? Like a pesto, or like something like that. I just want like bright citrus and herbs that I can dip chips in. You know, cheese just seems to be the thing that normally is included in that. But no, I think we're really onto something with this. The restaurant's called Dips. Damn it! I swear, if you use that, I will be there every day of the week. I will applaud you every time you open the door. Yo, Deity, welcome in. How are you? I'm not doing bad. I'm having kind of a chill night, so I'm playing some World Rank. We've got 7 minutes left on Amadonk, so we are doing some par 3 action, catching Deathly in the match here. And you've been going through that audio learning process too. It's difficult. I have a degree in visual effects and motion graphics, and I had to take 2 pretty high-level audio courses with people that knew what they were doing, and that's how I got my chops. But I mean, I've run into people at agencies doing full mix downs for bands in Premiere. Like, nobody has the right way to do audio. Nobody has a right way to do audio. Like, I remember this, like, somebody was doing an entire album for a band, and every track was like a 5 or 6 channel thing in Premiere, and they just turned the video off. They're like, well, yeah, we're just doing the audio. We're just you're just exporting out of Premiere, like they're just not like, yeah. So you could do anything when it comes to audio. A cashew vegan cheese dip. Vegan cheese is sort of like hit or miss, am I right? I don't do a lot of vegan cooking. I like vegan cooking. I eat a lot of vegetables. I mixed some shiitake mushrooms into my my spicy protein mix tonight, and I was really happy with what I came up with. Because I love mushrooms. Ooh, what is happening here? Oh no, down the perforated metal onto the louvers for the pavement next to the crappy freaking newspaper that looks like somebody threw up on it. Oh no, I'm in the dirty newspaper, guys. Oh no. You have a nice mic too. No! I clipped the metal. I think that's what screwed with my line. You've got a really nice mic that makes singing pretty doable for you. I like my lavalier mic, but I don't think it's not like harmonic to the point where it makes me sound great when I sing or play. I'm sure you could find a series of YouTube videos that is like audio 101 and you would learn a ton, Scoos. Even just reading meters is tough. Like I know my music should be between 45 under and 35 under dB, and you wouldn't really know that unless you sort of had mixed before. Yeah, it tends to be expensive, Jess, and if you get a bad one that's still expensive, then you're stuck with all this crappy vegan cheese. And nobody loves that. Did Kirsty get it? Or Kirsty got it, yeah. That's a hole-in-one from the blue Yoshi. Yo, have a good night, Bowser 2 Queen. Awesome hanging out with you and tag it golfing with you tonight. I hope you have a lovely night as well. Cheers. Bowser 2 Queen, casual golfer, but has been killing it out there in the streamy goodness world. And she beat me tonight in Target Golf a couple times.
Ready?
It's your first year having a partner to the flower dance. I'm so happy for you, Lady Neon. I'm a little bit jealous. I know we're friends, so I can say that, and like I'm just being honest. But like, I'm a little bit jealous. Myong has a date to the flower dance. I'm so happy for you. Who is it? Oh yeah, Sepia. A properly done vegan cuisine can be not only equally or surpass, you know, it can, but it's also like so clever. I have a oh Seb, nice. A Seb fan, very good, nice choice. Percy with that ace on the 5-yard down hole. It's a tough one. Nicely done. He's my boyfriend now. Nicely done. That's awesome, Beyond. Good catch. I hear he's tough to land. I hear that's a tough coelacanth to get to make landfall for you. We have a friend who actually, now that I mention him, I haven't spoke to him in a while. I should text Roger. Used to work for he's a pop-up chef. He would work at there would be a series of vegan pop-up restaurants that would happen in the city, and he was always a chef at one of them because he would do such good stuff. He's really, really picky eater, and it manifested in him becoming like a really talented vegan chef. And I was always like amazed, and I love vegetables probably more so than other types of food. I'm not technically a vegan, but I love the food, and we would always like me and him we always wanted that crispy root at the bottom of like the beet or like a turnip or like any you know tuber or vegetable that's got like that kind of root thing that gets crispy in the oven when you do like then you get like some reduction sauce on it and you have that crunchy beetroot. I was always like, no, yeah, save me the root, man. Like I want to eat the root. And it's always like but I think that's something in vegan cuisine that's like the crunchy root is like you want that. Your first flower dance was heartbreaking. Oh, because if you show up without a partner, do you get are you just a wallflower? Yeah, and you don't want to. Yeah, I think you're right, Sepia. You can't just say I'm going to make a vegan version of this, and it does. Yeah, those ideals don't like marry that way. You have to say I'm going to do this, you know, this thing, and it just happens to be a vegan thing. You don't force it. I like that. It allows you to be more creative and come up with new ideas. You don't have to constantly try and recreate something that you can always come back to, but it's always
Excellent.
a good thing for a change too.
Birdie putt.
Somebody put a root vegetable cooked in a salt crust in New York's best plate. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's not like hard to do.
Nice birdie.
But I mean, yeah, there's that month where like leeks are really in. Like everybody's making everything with leeks. Like, it's like, why does everything smell funny? It's like, oh, because we're making everything's got leeks in it right now. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Which Sean Sucks do we have in the game? This looks okay. Oh, what? What? Give me a break.
Birdie putt.
That, you saw the scribble of that line. Ah. Ah. Oh, I love leeks.
Nice.
Oh, I love leeks. I gotta make a potato leek soup. I'm gonna get a bunch of leeks and make a bunch of things with them.
Ready?
Yeah, I love leeks. I love ramps. It's actually, they're in season right now, right? Sepia is clearly a cultured, culinary-centric individual. I believe ramps are in season right now, aren't they? They're kind of tough to get other times of the year. Somebody went off the edge. Kaiga! Thought I was gonna pin out.
Nice approach.
I love eggplant.
Birdie putt.
Love eggplant. It's been a while since I've grown good eggplant in my garden. Ramps.
Nice birdie.
Cream nose. Ramps. There is literally fucking Ramp Fest. It's like a local festival at my buddy's. Like I think it's somewhere in Ohio. But yeah, they have fucking Ramp Fest. And yeah, do you know about ramps, Jess? What are we making with ramps? And scapes? I don't think scapes come into season for another month or so. Morels, yes. I have to go look for them soon. I have to go try and forage. I'm a bad forager, but sometimes I can do it. I have better luck with sulfur shells. I have better luck finding chicken mushrooms than I do finding morels. But I think in my area, morels are pretty prevalent. Scapes are like the tops of garlic plants. Garlic scapes are a thing. They're really good too. But ramps are like sweet, tender little spring onions. But they're like smaller and they grow under the ground right until they're ripe/ready, and then they like pop out of the ground and they're ready for like that day, and then they get too tough to eat. But yeah, ramps. They're like green onions that you can make an entire meal out of. You got Ramp Fest in West Virginia? Right on. I know Ramp Fest is huge in the bluegrass community. That might be the one I'm referencing. They're like spring onions, but yeah, they're more pungent. They're really tasty. But yeah, when I was part of a co-op, I used to get garlic scapes all the time, and the farm would always have part of that as my share. And they're also really pungent, but really good. Good for you too. You live in Vegas? Oh no, it's dry. You can't grow scapes there. I'm sorry, Jess. I'll save some scapes for you. Vegas? No way! Vegas is a cool town. I've only ever been to Vegas twice. if you go to TwitchCon this year, there'd be a cream of the crop. Where is TwitchCon? I think it's in, see, nobody wants to play Blustery. Everybody knows. Everybody's looking at the tracker. They're like, you have the tracker. You knew this was coming. Nobody wants to play Blustery, and I'm just talking about shit, so, it's in Vegas this year? Well, maybe there's a, we need to make third time's a charm. Vegas was fun. I'd go to Vegas for TwitchCon. TwitchCon would be fun. I would be into that. You do have great rocks there. I was the best man at a wedding in Red Rock Canyon. Not the Red Rock Canyon that everybody knows about, but like, if you live in Vegas, you probably know better than I do. It's outside of the city. There's burrows and stuff that like just wander around and shit out there. And yeah, it's really, really rural, and there's nothing out there. It's really arid and sort of barren. But it's beautiful. It's incredibly beautiful. But there's a wedding like out in that wilderness, arid, barren place. And I was just like standing in the Red Rock Canyon in a suit. There's a photo of me standing in a suit in Red Rock Canyon. I have to go find that. And they're not red because of the coal industry oxidizing them. They're red all on their own. There's a lookout over there that you like to go to when you need to disconnect from life. I wonder how close it was to the one that I was at. It was beautiful. The air is drier and less like they call the mountains around here the Blue Mountains because when you look at them from a distance, the air is so thick that they get blue in hue. But that happens less out in Vegas because the air is much thinner and drier. So the mountains, I always felt like the mountains looked like crisper and clearer. You could see the gradient of like the geology differently on the mountains in Vegas than you can here in eastern Pennsylvania. What if Jess is in the background of the picture I took? I specifically made sure to try and get a picture with just me in it, but it'd be great if I went back and I was like, God damn it, yep, it's Jess. Right there, how did I miss it? All that time. Classic graveyard. Isn't it weird being out in the middle of nowhere and still being able to see lights and buildings on the horizon? Yeah, dude, I have some great star photography that I've done in some cool places where you can see airplane trails. I have star trails and then I have airplane trails. But where I'm at, if I climb the top of the mountain that's near me, I look to one side and I can see city, civilization, light pollution. And then if I turn around, it's just so much less populated that it's like so much darker. I was gonna say it was like night and day, but that's just a little too punny for me. Let's see if I can get through this tree with a little bit of a better hit. I think I'm gonna catch some of it, but I might make it through. Oh, it looks like Cream takes out the pokey. There's pokey parts. Cream, there's pieces of pokey all over the fairway. What did you do? He's like, I smashed him. Smashed that pokey. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that's, isn't that, yeah, Thwomp. You could see Thwomp for miles if it was in Vegas. But yeah, isn't there actually, like once you get outside of the strip, it's a pretty small town, right? Like there's not that, like it's pretty isolated. Like it's tough to make Vegas, right? Because you have to pipe in like tons of water, and at a certain level, it's kind of like a rural town, sort of just like mine. I mean, much more populated, but
nice eagle.
You can get from one end of the city to the other in 45 minutes. There's no subway in Vegas, right? But I remember when I was there, it was walkable. Like, I could walk from my hotel to this restaurant down to the Strip. And it was like, I could just do it. Like, it felt like when you looked out, you're like, oh, there's got to be something in the way. Like in New York City or Philly or like anything like that. Like, going from point A to point B in the city is normally not a straight line. It's normally not like, I'll just look and go there. But in Vegas, that's exactly what I did. And I went and like bought a beer and a steak for like freaking $8. Like when I got there, I was like, this seems like, it had like weird carnival vibes. Like it seemed like you're in some sort of like carnival. But yeah, no, I felt like I could just like set out from a hotel and walk somewhere and get there. But the suburbs are probably like really spread out. I'm assuming that's what you mean. They're probably like if you were to try and walk from place to place, you'd at least need a bicycle. Maybe a gas-powered one. I like that about cities like that too, Jess. That's why I like where I live now, is I live in a little tourist trap town. Not unlike Vegas. But I like having little town walkability vibes. I like having routes. I like being able to, like, I'm gonna walk through here, and then I'm gonna come down into here, and I'll maybe get a cup of coffee here, or do something here. But I like to have like I like to be in control of my route. Like I like to, when I lived in Pittsburgh, I had to depend on buses and public transportation because it was so much more spread out, and it was much harder to do that with. Zing! What is happening? Speaking of Pittsburgh. What is going on, Zing? I gotta get back to Pittsburgh so I can hang out with Zing. But now I gotta go back to Vegas so I can hang out with Jess. And I think all of your streamer gang is like near Vegas, right? Am I right about that? I'm assuming because I don't know, but it's like Tretch and Trang and Janella, are you guys all like near Vegas? I've never asked.
Nice shot.
If you can drive in Pittsburgh, you can drive anywhere. New York was drivable because I had driven in Pittsburgh. I'm getting screwed here. I'm going way, way out of town here. But yeah, Pittsburgh is a lot like Boston. Like if you it's a city that was set up before automobiles were like a part of life. So it's fucking impossible to drive in. Like impossible to drive in. I mean, it's fun to drive. Go, baby! Go! What? That was going to be the save of a lifetime.
Nice approach.
That was going to be a Vegas save. That was going to be a slots. It's going to be some sort of gambling reference, because I don't gamble, so I couldn't make them. But that was going to be a lucky hit. If I got that. I was going to say, yeah, I knew that about Trang being in Canada, but I didn't know where Beans and Rosa were. Treasure's in Indiana. It's not far from me, actually. Indiana. That's not far from me. I have one friend from Indiana, actually. But that would make sense that you guys are West Coast, because I am a gremlin of the night. And you guys all hang out at night too, but when it's like 3 a.m. and you're like, wow, I really gotta go to bed, I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, about it. I love that about the city of Twitchburg. It's like a real global thing. But I like staying up late. I've always liked staying up late. It's been difficult for me my entire life to exist in, I'll take a nice win here, in a normal world where I'm supposed to be up and functional by 8 and then in bed by 8 again. Like that never worked for me. Even when I was like a kid, like it was like, I remember it being very, very difficult for me to conform to everybody else's like way of life. And I was always like running afoul, being bad kid friction because of that shit. But now, once you're in control of your own ship, you're like, I'm just gonna fucking, I'll just be a nocturnal creature. And you know what? That's okay. It's okay. You can be a nocturnal creature. You can find that later on in life, and it's actually probably the most beautiful thing to find it at all. But I mean, finding it now when you're sort of in control of your ship, the submarine that you're building for yourself, that is the life that we call, day to day here. If you can change any of that to be like healthier, because that's what you're doing. You're making yourself healthier by living a life that's better for you. I would always draw at night, and I'm still bad at drawing, Jess. But I would always, like, as a little kid, I would gather materials. I would gather like markers and paper and stuff, and I would like hide them in places in my room. And then I would be like forced to go to bed, at like some ungodly hour, like 7:30 or 8 p.m. And then you'd be like, but I remember I would pull them out. I would just draw shit. and you remember the smell of markers like late at night, because I would do that. It was a sign all along. You were destined to be a mediocre artist on Twitch. And Mayor Adam was in the back seat as your brother-in-law drove through Boston. He had a full-on panic attack. I wanna experience like a portion of that. I wanna be driving like my rickety freaking 1979 Volkswagen Rabbit diesel. I want to drive that through downtown Pittsburgh with somebody from Twitch chat in the passenger seat. just see if they can actually like not be like, are we gonna die? Or do you know what you're doing? Because yeah, I feel like Pittsburgh is the same way. Once you get down there on 7th, everything's pretty grid-like until you get to 7th Avenue, and then they tweaked everything over, and the whole fucking world falls apart when you're driving down there. Zing knows. Zing's not even in the city. I mean, he's close. Just the way that he talks about things, I know he knows how to get around. But yeah, man, I would love to take that trip. I would love to drive that car because I'm a pretty good driver. I'm a pretty good driver. It doesn't, and a guy that says it like that, I'm a pretty good driver. That's usually not the driver that you want to stake your claim on being a pretty good driver. But I've done a lot of sketchy shit. And I've lived to tell the tale, and I don't have any points on my license, and I own my car. So just let those stars align for you, and see if you trust me behind the wheel. You can say no. The answer can be no. You're a very nervous and angry driver, which is an awful combo. Nice. I like hollering at people when I drive too, Jess. I like yelling at people when I drive too, because nobody knows what they're fucking doing. I love it. I love it. Jess always seems very in control, and you're a musician too, so you can wing it. So yeah, I'd trust you to drive. Oh yeah, there's construction on every corner. There's Pittsburgh has Toynbee tiles too. Are there still any tiles, like original Toynbee tiles, in the downtown area, Zing? They originated in Philadelphia, but they were appearing in Pittsburgh when I was there. If you don't know about the Toynbee tiles, that's a cool story. Weird street art that started appearing in weird places. Like 2010, 2005-ish.
Great.
And there's always construction. Everything about downtown Pittsburgh is a mess. They add parking garages to make parking better, and it makes it worse. And there's just like communities living in parking garages.
Nice eagle.
You actually give people an active thumbs down as you drive by them. That's more, like that says something different than the finger. Like when somebody gives you the finger as you drive by, like you give them the finger back, and it's you know, you both maybe shout, but it's like an aggressive exchange where you're both neither party wins, neither party loses. But like if Jess gives you a thumbs down, like what are you gonna do? Give that person the finger? Like they already think you're bad. Yo, it's Sean with the raid. Sean, tell us about the last time you encountered the Philadelphia Parking Authority. We're talking about driving. We're talking about driving in Philly, driving in Pittsburgh, driving your car in New York City. Have you ever had your car booted? Tell us. Tell us about the Philadelphia Parking Authority, Sean. Sean's a Philadelphian. You have a clothing company that they have a very strange symbol on things like t-shirts that are intersections in the city. Oh, cool. That's interesting. You've brick. Which roads are brick? Did they redo roads in brick? I got a bush thing I gotta figure out here. I'm gonna hybrid it because I think I need the... Oh gosh, that's even worse. I don't think we're getting out of this one, guys. Did I pop through that? I might not actually hit that. Did I actually? Yeah, no, it didn't. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Woo! Yeah, son. That's driving in Pittsburgh. Let's get precision skills like that. Driving in the city of Pittsburgh. Wow. What a bush to save for birdie. Gosh, I didn't see myself pulling that off. Yikes. Sean doesn't drive in the city. He's a smart man. Yeah, and I've watched that entire series. It kind of went into a little bit of a rut after the first season. It's just people getting mad at tickets. Nice. I get to share the podium with Tange for a killer save. That's awesome. I'm very happy about that. It was a great save. Needed that to keep that game intact. You take the train in. Smart. Smart. The city of your favorite mascot. You like Gritty? Is you're talking about Philly, Jess? Are you a Gritty fan? I like I think Gritty is a really accurate mascot. Gritty is a lot like a lot of the people that I know from Philly. Gritty would climb a grease light pole and try and knock it over. That's what Gritty just... If you're unfamiliar, that's what they do in Philadelphia when they win something. Somebody always climbs a telephone pole or a light pole or a traffic light pole, and they get on top, and then everybody down below is like, yeah, fucking bring it down, and then the guy tries to lean back and forth, and then eventually they bring the fucking thing down. I imagine Gritty would be the dude that climbed the pole and fucking brought it down. Gritty gives no fucks. I think he was pretty well received by the city too, which is kind of saying something. It's not easy to please the city of Philadelphia. So to come up with anything that would make sense, I think they did a pretty good job. It's Frano 31. Grant is brick. Yeah, and some roads in Oakland too. Now that I think, yeah, you're right, Zing. Actually, a bunch of Oakland is brick roads. Uptown, not and Oakland of course, but Uptown is before Oakland, and I think was supposed to be nicer, but is now still a total. Well, I don't know. I haven't been there in a couple years. Uptown used to have some pretty shitty pieces of it. But yeah, Oakland. You always had to drive to Oakland for weed. That was yeah. or the South Side Slope, but it was always South Side. Weed was always more expensive in the South Side. I lived in the North Side on California and Marshall, if you know where that is, Zing. And if you do, I want to know.
Nice shot.
Somebody who has absolutely no contact or experience with North American sports teams or mascots. Gritty looks like a homeless version of Grimace. You hit the nail right on the head, Sepia. You hit the nail right on the head. If you were trying to... It's kind of what a lot of places in Philadelphia are populated with.
Nice birdie.
Homeless grimaces. That's very accurate. Oh, Zing knows the North Side. Okay, cool. Yeah, right there on California and Marshall.
Ready?
Oh, you sent me a whisper. Cool. I'll look at that then. Yeah, it was a ghetto when I was there, and I'm pretty sure they haven't cleaned. That's known as Manchester, I think. I'm pretty sure they haven't really cleaned Manchester up that much. It was incredible. Like, that was the first city I ever lived in that was like multi-layer. Like, it's the exact opposite of what you've got, Jess. Like, if you've got like, if you look out over Vegas and you're like, there's things here, and I'll walk here and there. Like in Manchester, like you walk out and the road just ends, but then like, and like at a cliff. And then like 10, 20 feet to the left, there's like a metal staircase that descends into the road. And you're like, oh, what's this? And you go down and like, it descends like 3 stories and stairs. And then there's another road. And like, it just goes on. And then it's flat down there too. And you're like, where the fuck did like that? Like you just, and then there's a bus will go by, but then like another bus will go by 3 fucking stories up, but it's not a building, it's just a road. It's really hard to explain. It's really, really hard to explain if you've never been there, but it's the exact opposite of what just described, which is funny to me. But yeah, I moved in with a friend. I enrolled in art school and I moved in with a friend in Pittsburgh who neglected to tell me that his girlfriend was 6 months pregnant. So I started art school and then I only had like college living life for like 3 months and then this baby was born. And it was me as like a crappy art student living with this baby. And that baby sucked, man. Everything was always my fault, and I was like, it's not my fault, you're just mad because you have a fucking baby. Like, and it was... it was hilarious, it was amazing, and I did everything, and the fucked up part was that they were like, drinking and smoking weed and like doing all the party shit, like, and then they got pregnant and they had a baby, and then all of that stopped, and I had to go out on the roof to smoke joints, and I did, you know, and they still had a problem with it, and I was like, I am not gonna not, and there was always friction about that. I wonder how that baby is. Oh, I'm getting, oh wow, I thought I was gonna get blowhorn there. That baby sucked. It did. Oh man, it did. I hope it's good. Like, I hope it's like healthy wherever it is. Can we roll across the green at all? Ooh, no, that kick was nasty. Just like the SpongeBob episode where he goes down in the trench. yeah. And then I had to stay there for 3.5 years. That's actually not true. They kicked me out because of that damn baby. They kicked me out, and I had to find another place to live after like a year there. And then I moved to Millvale. Do you know where Millvale is, Zing? Nice win, Tange. I could have saved that chip for the podium share with Tange. We don't get it though. Millvale. Millvale is, oh yeah, 28. Did they fix that fucking road yet? 28 north. Oh, gosh. There goes an afternoon. Like, you get on 28 north and you better know what you're doing. Otherwise, that's like your entire day. Like, still working on it? Yeah, I bet they are. Doesn't surprise me. That road is going to slide off the freaking face of the earth into that river. And they're still going to be working on it. But yeah, I would hop on 28 North and I would fly down a couple miles to a little place called Millvale. And Millvale was below sea level. Oh yeah, why is my mic muted? Shit, yeah, why did that happen? I think yeah, Millvale is when did my mic get muted? How long have I been talking with my mic muted? Oh, this is good stuff too. What did I miss? Yeah, Millvale. Okay, so Millvale is down 28 north. Did I say that? And it's below sea level. Did I say that? That was the important part. The important part is that Millvale is like below the river that is really, really close to it. So it's like living on the banks of the Nile when the Nile floods. And the other cool thing about Millvale was that it had the most, I think it held the Guinness Book of World Records. This was, I think I was definitely muted for. But it held the Guinness Book of World Records for like the borough township with the most, like the highest bars per people ratio. Like I think for every 4 people that lived in Millvale, there was 1 local bar that you can go to. That's going down. Oh, it's not gonna go very far.
Nice on. Birdie.
The south side has a lot of bars, but it's more populated. So it doesn't have the ratio that Millvale had.
Yes.
Ooh, I don't like that. Slip 'em. Let's slip 'em. But yeah, Southside definitely has more bars.
Nice par.
But there were so many, but Millvale had a lot of holdovers from like the steelworker days where there was like a bar with 2 seats. Like it was like the front of some dude's house, like the garage, but he had converted it to have a bar, and like there was a lot of that in Millvale with like a rollador with a bar top and 3 or 4 seats. And that was the bar, and they had a liquor license, and that was a bar. They could serve liquor, but it was really meant as like a way for the steelworkers to be able to like work nonstop. So they'd always have shifts going. So there'd always have to be a bar open for somebody.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
But yeah, I used to run shows at Mr. Small's, if you know where that is, Zing, that theater.
Nice par. Ready?
Isn't it sad, Sepia? And you should do what you want to do to enjoy your life, of course. You should never let anybody tell you how to be. But it is sort of telling when you see how it all shakes down with that stuff. Mr. Smalls is a cool place, I think. It's run by Liz Berlin, the girl from Rusted Root, the one singer from Rusted Root, the band. She was always really cool. I worked with her for a while. They had a bunch of really cool facilities in there. Gwar did that album in there. Oh, yeah! That albatross was not mine. Fuck. What the fuck, Kareem? Nice job to cream of the crop with the albatross. And Tange. Oh my gosh, nicely done.
Nice eagle.
Ninja coming in hot. I'm not either, Sepia. I'm not against drinking either, but I've had family members with huge problems with it. I'm almost a full-blooded Hungarian. It's in my blood. I know it. And I don't drink. I'm not against it. I just don't drink alcohol in life right now. And it's hard for me to socialize. I can't date. Like it's people look at me funny when I don't order a beer. It's a societal thing. It's ingrained in society in a way that that changes the way that you live. And it's like, I'm glad that I got over, wondering what people thought about me a long time ago. Because otherwise, you would really struggle with that if you were just somebody that wanted to not drink. Whoa, Nature with Graveyard? Okay, yeah. What episode are we watching? I thought I had that with you too, Zing. I was gonna simultaneous albatrosses while we're talking about Gwar. I mean, that would be like life-changing. Sweet, let's watch an episode of Nature with Graveyard. I'll go do a little dab. I might do a new episode of Nature with Graveyard tomorrow. I have to go for a hike, so hopefully there's no wildfires, but I would love to go hunting for fossils and then record some of it for you guys. That's my next plan for the next Nature with Graveyard. Jess is allergic to alcohol. Yeah, it affects everyone really differently. I'm a really skinny, scrawny white boy, so it doesn't take a ton of booze to get me there. But I'm really enjoying I don't smoke cigarettes anymore either. And even a couple of cigarettes a day, even 1 or 2 beers a day, or a little bit at a time, it really affects you. So if you stop doing that, life becomes different. It's actually really nice. But yeah, break time with Nature with Graveyard, that sounds glorious. We get 2 albatrosses. I wanted to leave this scorecard up for a while because you guys did great. Really, really good. And a mix, Sepia's a Slavic mix. Grandmother Betty still keeps a glass in the freezer for after lunch vodka. I've been told that it's the only reason that you can refuse like alcohol in like in the Eastern Bloc, you know, that area. Like if you have a legit liver problem, like if it will harm you physically. Otherwise, it's considered very impolite to refuse alcohol. Which, jeez, talk about being ingrained. But yeah, I'm enjoying. I'm a pretty social. I'm an extroverted introvert, but not being social in the way that like I don't go out to bars anymore because I have like no innate desire to do that. But that's abnormal. Most people do that, which is weird, but I'm enjoying it. And Miyong is going for a walk in the park, and she's gonna be maybe on Discord or Twitch during the walk. Right on. That sounds good. I love a stroll. I went for a walk in the breeze today. Yeah, be safe, but go far. Absolutely, you should go. Be safe, but venture off path. Absolutely. I climbed a tree the other day. I forgot about that. I totally climbed this tree. I saw it. I was on the path. I was like, I'm gonna climb that fucking tree. I didn't climb that high. I just went up a little bit, and I came back down. I totally climbed a tree the other day. And Zing's lunch is over. Yo, have a good rest of your shift, Zing. I hope you're well. Pittsburgh love. Give my love to all of your Pittsburgh fam and friends. And enjoy this episode of Nature with Graveyard while I go and I'll let you know what strain I pick when I come back. Can we please normalize? If I can do what I have to normalize tree climbing for society, I will do that. Oh look, the lanky Slav is climbing trees again. It's like, no. Here, watch me frolic with the mushrooms in this episode of Nature with Graveyard. I have to find it, so give me just a second here. Let's do episode 1, 3, 4, 1.
That's awesome. All right, let's go. Don't eat that. Little fucker's hard. It's a mushroom in a tree suit. Big. It might actually be an old lion's mane. I'm not sure. It looks kind of funky. Hot and dry today. All the shrooms are hiding. There's a lot of times there's some mushrooms down here though. Not a lot of mushrooms. But this big white pine's super happy. A lot further than I thought. There's no mushrooms yet. It's just hot and dry. They don't want to be out today. It's just not. There's nothing for them out here. But there's a creek down there. That's where I'm headed. I'm gonna see if there's a mushroom down there. I mean, it's beautiful here. There's just no mushrooms yet. Diamonds. It's just broken glass. All right. Well. Ooh, shit. that's definitely... That's a fucking... That's a shroom. It's not really the happiest looking shroom. I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more impressive. Oh my god! But, that's a fucking weird one, dude. Yeah. Some more down. Whoa, that's really fucking weird. I was gonna knock on it to see what sound it made. I don't want to touch that. The light's fucked. Man, yeah, we found a fucked up one. It's a fucking gross ass mushroom. Oh my god. Well, oh, and is this your weird support network? Ugh, fuck. Oh my gosh. Oh goodness gracious. Oh. We found a fucking chaotic evil mushroom. This shit is chaotic evil. Gosh, I don't even want to be this close to it. I feel weird. I'm gonna get up on this log. Ugh. Hopefully I don't fall down. Oh man. R.I.P. this log. You're possessed by an evil mushroom. Sorry, bro. It's just nothing we can do. Just gotta make firewood out of it. They made it, there's a scene in Fern Gully where they do that and it possesses the whole fucking world. A lot of the time there's water here, but it's not here today because it's really dry. It's slightly anticlimactic. I mean, the light is beautiful. Let's just take that for instance. Let's just take a second to talk about how pretty the light is right now. But yeah, we're not going to spend too much time here, lest this evil shroom tries to cast persuasion on me, or use persuasion on me, trying to get me to eat a little piece of it. That would be bad. Do not eat. No jokes. Do not eat a mushroom that looks like that. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Whoa. That was close. That was close. Alright. Let's hit it with something, just so that we gotta get some fuck yeah here. Hey, what does it sound like? Oh, it's really hard. Oh, that stick sounded way cooler. Mushroom log. Goodbye, evil mushroom log. Where the fuck do I get out of here? Oh my god. This looks like the way out. Yeah, man. There's one. Oh, wow, look. There's more. Whoa. I don't know what that is. It's really hard. Might be a cow. Cow of the woods. Much more benevolent. True neutral. And we're home.
Behold. Just wander in nature and be bewildered and experience the world like with that sort of sense of childlike wonderment. It's easier to do when you're alone. But that was episode 1. I actually haven't watched it in a while, so I'm glad that you guys got to. We've got 10 minutes left on one of my favorite courses. I might play through Amichel. I might play through to All-Star Summit, and then maybe switch over to Unite, maybe not, depending on how many Unite players are sticking around or are hanging around. I'm kind of enjoying just sort of whatever golf tonight. This is nice. If I can hype you up for your walk, I'm thrilled. But I can't wait to watch. If you make a video, I want to see what your nature looks like too, Mio. Dr. Fish! I like him already. If a doctor showed up in the OR dressed like that, I'd hand him a scalpel. Be like, here you go, cut me open, doctor. Have you been to my mansion? Yeah, that's where we're doing the operation. Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, I'm doomed. Spiky palms.
Nice shot.
Nice! We bounced right over that. That's perfect. That's how I like to play that run. It's not the easiest thing to do. I tend to overshoot this one, but let's see if we can induce some sort of roll. It's not the worst.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Ooh. I read it as a triple and it was a quadruple.
Nice par.
Dr. Fish leaves it a little short.
Ready? Nice shot.
Oh, nice. We got cute cat pics. Hell yeah, Mio.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Cat doing. This is hilarious.
Nice birdie.
It's hiding. Myung's cat is hiding. I can't tell like which way the cat is laying. It barely looks like its face. It barely looks like its face.
Ready?
He looks like he's got Oh, that's Harvey? Ooh, Harvey's getting big. Harvey is getting big. Harvey's cowlicks on his look like the cowlicks on my head. Little Harvey Dent. That's not gonna kick that far left. It did run for me, but not gonna kick that far left.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Myself one down on Tangelo here.
Yes.
Nicely done, Tangelo. A 3 under. Whew. I don't know why I got sleepy all of a sudden. Well done, Tange. I said I wasn't going to grind world rank this month, and I've kind of been grinding world rank this month. New faces, Han Tori and Muhammad, with Cream filling out the 4th tee box. I have that picture of Harvey Dent just up on my monitor, Myong. I'm just hanging out with him. Alright, let's get another crack at this shot here. What do you say? What a happy cat. A cat doesn't cuddle up like that unless it's very happy with itself. Always expect it to do what it does, and it's never far enough left. But in this case, it's too far left. Story of my life. Should go with your gut. Ooh, that came in hot. Saved the birdie though. Strong. So your cat like lays back and does the it's like a mimic, you know. It's like it looks like a treasure chest, but really it's a horrible monster that'll just bite your hand off.
Ready?
Ophelia loves to have her belly rubbed. Ophelia wants any attention. Like if Ophelia shows up and you're around, like she's already accepted you.
shot.
I love stream cats. I'm a big fan of Pixie Fred has a bunch of cats that hang out on her stream. Does your cat ever make an appearance on your stream, Jess? Nice chip. Well chipped by Hantori there. I don't know about this. I barely got there. He loves to walk on your laptop. You put a picture of him on the Discord. I have to go and join your Discord, Jess. I will do that. There's cat pics.
Ready?
I am on my way. We didn't get to play 8 yet. I always feel like the holes are cycling, but they don't. Sometimes they just
Nice
change.
shot.
Oh, you put it in mine? Yay! Well, can I show it off on stream? Mine's also relatively boring. It's just a general pit of despair. It's like a gathering place, you know. It's the only thing I use it for. I'm glad that I can provide that sometimes. I think I'm gonna get spike balled here. Wow, that was close. But do you want me to show off your cat? I will. Wow, what a handsome cat. What a personable face. That's a personable looking cat. Look at those ears. Wow. Oh, you planted a whisker like right in the fertile soil. Look at this. Look at this cat. This cat knows that no one can look away from it. What a feline. What a healthy specimen of a cat. We'll get back to that in just a second. What a handsome cat. The fertile soil of the cat's head. Is that going in? Well, that's just the luck of the cat. The feline chip. Luck of the cat. I'm sure the cat would love a bird, an eagle, a bird of prey, just dropped right in his lap. Nice. Making up for the missed Albie. Yeah, that's a clutch one. That one's gettable, but that one's clutch. You love to get that one. I feel good about getting that one. I feel good about getting that one. Ha! And we've switched over to Amichelle now, so that's going to be the last spiky match. That's a good last spiky. I'll take 4 under, actually do something right on spiky for a minute here, and then we kick off to Amichelle. Later, spiky. Love you. You're so tropical, so warm. I'll play a few Amichelles. I'm totally up for Shell Top, but I got sleepy all of a sudden. Talking about cats and cozy food and stuff like that. Scream and Tange. Oh, Coffee Ice Cream was the name of the strain that I was getting into on my break. Which might be why I'm sleepy too, now that I think about that. It's also 4 o'clock in the morning. What's coming up? This coming Saturday, we've got community golf tournament with huge announcement for the SGL, which I love doing fun little logo designs for stuff that doesn't matter. And the golf scene is definitely one of, well, I mean, it matters more than anything else in my life, actually, but I love being able to do stuff that makes a difference. So this was a fun little logo to design. I like the little pad of Mario golfing, but this really felt very like big golf, you know what I mean? Like that's sort of what I wanted it to feel like. But we get to learn more about that on Saturday when the reveal happens after the final March Sadness match. That's gonna be fun. Stoked for that. And then March Sadness will conclude. You got to read Man Maru's really great recap of everything too. But yeah, everybody's been involved in a tournament, if not 2 or 3 tournaments over the past couple of months. So I think they're right in deciding that it'll be a couple of months before another higher level server-wide tournament gets run, which I think is good because you don't want to burn out your best players. And I definitely, it's a lot of work to make sure everything gets covered all at the right time, consistently, and then week to week to make sure that keeps happening.
Ready?
Like that, that's definitely a lot of effort. So I think it's really cool that we are able to do that. But I also think it's really cool that we get to take a break from doing that too. Ooh, Tange.
Nice approach.
Tange walked on water right over that.
Nice birdie.
Wow!
Ready?
Choose your weapon. This one's really high elevation. Does it want to come back for me? Look at it go.
Nice
Oh man, if that would have just kept
Birdie.
rolling. Look at you, Joseph, with the right stuff. That was a cool shot.
Nice birdie. Ready?
Koopa House. Let's see if this works.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Standard spin there, perhaps?
Nice birdie.
Wow!
GG, Tange. Wow, participation trophy. Nothing crazy equals everybody wins on Amishel. If you're looking for grinding out club sets, Amishel is the place to do it. I think this next match might be my last match. 121. It's a good number. Let's see if we get 120. Dr. Fish is back. Nice. We get Tange and Cream for the final match of the night in World Rank. I will probably stream like nothing but Unite tomorrow, maybe. Or but I don't think I'm gonna move over to Unite tonight. I think I'm gonna wrap up after this. Oh, we get 18 to start. I like this one. On Amishel, this one is Still as tricky as 17 on Pro, but it's a little more gettable. Ooh, nope. It's gonna roll a little bit too fast. Otherwise, it was good. Tange has got it figured out. Nicely done, Tange. I went for the up and roll down, but I didn't quite get the movement on it that I needed. Tange rolls right in there. That was a great eye.
Nice birdie.
Great eye for that one, Tangelo.
Ready?
We need it. Do we get it? Not gonna correct the left, I don't think. Ooh, Tange skipped
Nice
right
approach.
over that. The
Birdie.
green would have given that to me.
Nice
Underpowered.
birdie.
Underpowered pretty much all night. I think that might be the story of the night, was I was just a little bit light on the power in a lot of different instances. Not putting, but... So short game wise, we're better. But approach game, just a little bit too safe all night, equaling Tange taking the 4 under here. However, I played a pretty strong game tonight. I did pretty well in a lot of different tough situations. I got a lot of clutch chips. I played a pretty A+ level game the whole night, which is nice. Tange with the final ace of the evening on hole 1, actually. Played 18, we played 1. Very cool. Do we see it? Hey, alright, 120. A nice even round number. Your 120th world ranker for the month here. The spring month. GG. GG, everyone. Yeah, I was planning on moving over to Unite, but I'm a little bit sleepy. So I think I'm going to wrap it up there, and I'm going to start at a decent hour tomorrow and do all sorts of fun stuff. One of them being the Unite and Lapras play that we didn't quite get to do tonight. But I think that'll be nice. We'll start fresh for that then, too. Big hearts to you, Lady Myong. And then on Saturday, we have Big Golf. All kinds of cool stuff happening for the end of March sadness, and then some fun wrap-up stuff with players Saturday night. Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm pretty sure that's correct. I think I'm right about that. 7 p.m. I think it's a little bit early, but it's not too early. So that'll be cool. And then Sunday is probably just chill. So that's my plans for the weekend for stream. It's awesome hanging out with everyone. You guys are the best. I could not think of a cooler, more chill way to spend my time. So if I've made your night cooler and more chill and just a nicer place on the planet to be, I'm really happy about that. That's what I set out to do. So you guys are the best. Good night to you, Cream. It was really cool running into you in a lot of games tonight. You and Tangelo. So much love, Tange. And to you, Jess. I was really pleased I got to listen to your music tonight. But I'm glad that you were enjoying chilling out over here. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you, too. I love that 420 emote. That takes the cake. And to Lady Myong and everybody that raided us, Sean and Scoozy and Wolf for the resub, and NBH for the raid, and Speed and Mrs. Speed and Sepia. If you're around tomorrow night, I'm totally down for Unite, Sepia. if you were hoping for that. I don't mean to dash your hopes, but I don't think I'd be that great on the Unite course when I'm getting extra sleepy. I'll, in the meantime, though, I will continue to normalize tree climbing for one and all. And to Zing, I hope you have an amazing shift. I hope things finish up well for you, and Sean and Scoozy, and Mayor Adam, and everyone else. Be easy and be well, and sleep well. Likewise, Jess, the feeling's mutual. You have a great stream and a great crew, great group of friends. I feel privileged to be a part of the whole shebang, and UI and IU in here as well. Be well. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well and take chances, but drive safe. But go off path. Leave the path. You know, see new things. Just check for ticks and you know, watch for snakes and stuff. I'll find somebody to raid. Feel free to guide me if you'd like. But I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone.